Hello everyone. Yeah, it's a stream. So today I kind of wanted to do like a more laid back stream where I didn't have to do as much because I just kind of wasn't feeling up to it. So I got in here and then I immediately started rearranging furniture and setting up a new workstation area because apparently easy is not what I do. So we're gonna kind of just keep working on that actually because I didn't get it totally finished, and yeah, that's what we're doing today. So I'll just show you here a bigger view. So I'm setting up a new area for CD and also floppy disk imaging as well. It's going to be a dedicated desk. So that's kind of what we're doing today. It's a little dumb. I wanted to do the VGA capture area set up with the KVM and things, but I figured, oh, I don't want to have to deal with setting up the remote connection stuff today, so I'm just going to not bother, and then I go ahead and do that. So you know, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, let me catch up here. K Green, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month, and Almost an Engineer, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month. See, this channel's worth a Prime sub if I normally end up with the TT2 VOD. Well, yeah, I do have more of those I got to schedule and release. I don't release those on days I release a normal video and days I stream. That way there's always something new coming out every single day, which is kind of like a weird thing to say, but yeah. So hello everyone. I'm gonna run through here because you guys are great. Hello Lanies, hello Helen Croft, hello Dutch Black Cat, hello H Brox, Killers993, Spies of Mud, Tay Consuelas, Epic, K Green, Cody. You never believe this, but I'm on time today. You are indeed. Torch Nova, Almost an Engineer, J Metal, and Valiant Steed, and poor Dizo. Hello everyone for joining in here. So we're gonna do a couple of things before we really get into, well, going back to over there. We have some stuff to get to before we can get to that stuff. So I have 3 bits of mail we're gonna open. I took a peek in these because I wasn't sure which one each one was because they all kind of feel the same, and I just wanted to make sure I knew what they all were. Almost wherever you are. All right. Also, hello, Oddball, since it's your first time chatting. And thank you for the 100 bits, Tyler Hoot, and that starts a hype train, all right? All right, let's take a look at 3 bits of mail we have here. Let me get these address side down here. All right, let's also set this up so we can actually take a look at these things. This is going to be interesting to how I set all that up today. I'm kind of looking forward to this. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it. My actual goal was, I said I wanted to do like a nice, easy, laid back stream here at the start. What I wanted to do was just set up 86 box and like try out, apparently it does Voodoo 3 emulation. That's kind of crazy and awesome. So I wanted to try that. And then I realized I didn't have any Voodoo 3 games ripped on this laptop. So I was like, oh, well, I should go download a CD from my server. And then I tried to do that and it said it was going to take 9 hours. I don't know why. Looks like I'm not dropping any frames. Router fan's on. I don't know. So I figured, okay, I'll just rip one. So I go to look at the computer and there's literally nothing plugged in because I was decommissioning that area for CD ripping. And I'm just gonna, so that area that we did work at here, just for the record, it's right here. We're gonna use this specifically for imaging. Well, all of it's imaging. We're gonna use it specifically for optical image. Nope, because the CDs are optical imaging. We're gonna use it for photographic imaging. All right, that's the goal. So that's what we'll be doing there. There's a bunch of stuff going on here. Let me catch up. What computer should I pick with my 100K channel points? Ooh, that is an interesting one. Remember, it has to be one that works. And by works, I mean one that has worked in a video or on a stream that you have seen function on camera. That's the requirement. How is the tablet working out? So I just set this back up here for chat because I'm going to be taking it with me over to the other side. And so far, I think it is going to work out well. It just took like more than the whole intro to launch Chatterino for some reason, but now it's seeming to be fine. I've not installed KDE Neon on it yet. I really do need to do that, but I'm not doing that in this stream. Oh, on that note, actually, there's stuff I really need to get to. I'm appreciative of here. I will get to in a moment. I put in the NVMe boot drive in the Threadripper Stream PC today, and it is booted off of that. I installed the newest LTS release of Kubuntu on there, so that is ready to rock now. It's all solid, which means that that computer is kind of almost done, but we got stuff related to that. So let me get into here. Ratcom, first off, hello, since it's your first time chatting, but also thank you for the 100 bits. And Tessang, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. And then Danrog, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 3rd month. So, all right. I think I am all caught up there. Yeah. We'll be attempting a live switch between the two systems. Live switch. Well, that computer it's streaming right now, so it's done. It's ready to go. That's how we're doing fancy, smooth 60 frames per second. Can't do that on the HP, which is, where is that? Oh, actually, it's just through that doorway. Eventually, the CD ripping computer is going to be the HP, but for right now, we're just going to go with the i5. So, yeah. But all right, let's see. Use channel points, force him to change the OS on a tablet. Oh man. John Boy, thank you for the 550 bits. So, okay, let's get through the mail here really quick. So I did take a peek in these, so I have a rough idea of what each one is, and I've already kind of cracked the seal on them just so I would know. So, all right. The first one here is the metal drill bits. Okay, so these will be used for, well, actually like a bunch of stuff. I just never had metal drill bits. I've had the Harbor Freight, like metal drill bit set, and I've tried to drill metal with that before. No, not even like aluminum. Get a new T-Mobile router. I do need to do that. I think it's probably been long enough now that they flushed out all their old stock, so I do need to just drive by there sometime and do that. So, yeah, see, you have tips for good drill bits? All right. See, now you need a rotary sander to use that sanding pad on. That sanding pad's done. Next up, so we have something that I thought I removed from the wish list, but it just means that I won't have to compromise on the solution. So this is a 4-port SATA controller, and this will go into the streaming PC, and then I'm actually going to be connecting, you know what, I'll just go grab them so you can see exactly what I'm talking about here. So just give me one moment. I will scare you a little bit as well with this, so you can go, oh, really? Wow, okay. This also give you an idea of why it's a good idea to go slow with vintage computers when you buy them. Oh man. All right, so these are the drives that will be connected to that. Meeket 9000, thank you for the Prime sub and for the second month. Also, you know, if you know Binary, hello, since it's your first time chatting. See, also, Felipe the Flop, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see, random question on YouTube. I saw your Rainbow computer with a Linux distro. Rainbow computer? Do you mean the laptop here? It got that thing going on? Is that what you're talking about? It's just KE Ubuntu. I don't do anything weird. I just prefer to keep it simple. So anyway, I'm going to be using these 3 Western Digital NAS hard drives. Why is this not focusing? There we go. So I'm going to be using these with the SATA controller. I'm just going to plug these straight in. But I said I was going to scare you a little bit. These were all contained next to this, which is, yeah, it's been rained on, and I haven't actually opened this. I think it's a cold spare, but let's find out together, because I don't even know. Maybe the drive's not in there. What makes them NAS drives? The red. That's it. It's NAS aware something on the drives. I have no idea. SMR drives. I have no idea. I'll get to that in a moment. It all makes sense. So this looks like it was maybe, yeah, probably never used. This looks like this drive is untouched. The gold finger contacts on there are all good. So these drives, I talked about this a little bit before, I got with the MSI computers, all right? And I've described those computers as literally a barn find. Well, one thing I didn't mention is, since they were kind of in a barn, they got rained on. And these drives were with those computers, so they got rained on. I'm hoping that the hard drives survived that. I'm probably going to put them in the i5 first to just make sure they don't blow up or something and ruin the Threadripper. But so I'll actually have this whole setup connected in that computer over there before we do that, or just in some test computer with PCIe, just so I don't wreck stuff. But yeah, I don't know if these are actually going to work, but if they do, I am going to snoop through them a little bit just to make sure that there's nothing related to the MSI computers on there, because I found like CDs with stuff on them related to these things when I was going through some of the stuff I got. So it's theoretically possible that there could be files on there that are related to them that I would not be able to recreate later. So I think it's probably not the worst idea just from a historical preservation perspective. From a privacy and respect perspective, I usually always just wipe computers or delete as much stuff as I can if they have the original install with proprietary software and stuff. So I'll be winging that as much as I can. Let's see, it's as fine as long as they're sealed well. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so the drives were a very not price sensitive thing because they came with those computers, which were the more cost sensitive thing. So whether they're shingle, whatever, magnetic thing, I don't really care. As long as they work, I'm happy. I'm going to be reading from them for the most part. So yeah. Let's see. Catching back up. Let's see. Also had a ton of fun getting in the rabbit hole of old networking. What a mess of problems. Yeah, no, that was terrible. Let's see. There's firmware stuff going on with the RAID drives, or NAS drives, yeah. Better in vibration. Yeah, that makes sense. These actually, I have a Western Digital cloud box that those could go in, a NAS external storage thing. I'm just not a fan of those. Then the router sucks and makes my life really hard, so I don't want to do something like that. See, think these drives are too old to be SMR? Possibly. hello, Tessel RX, since it's your first time chatting. I didn't catch that it was first time chat who was mentioning that, so hello. Let's see, it's because the rain washed the dust off. Yeah, really. Oh, the one in the box, yeah, that one looked pretty new inside, but yeah, like you can, it's, no, it's not. So, but yeah, that's the plan. So eventually, these will go into the streaming computer, which is going to act as a sort of file server while I'm here as well. So that's the objective. So that actually simplified my life quite a bit, because I was going to take out a bunch of the SSD stuff, the SATA SSDs, and then just kind of work around that. But this will actually allow me to just have everything. So that's really handy. So, check if the circuit board is clean. I mean, that side looks okay. I don't like that there's foam under there. It is foam, but everything else looks fine. Foam and water and time, those are not going to go well together. So I'd have to remove this to really feel comfortable one way or another. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see later. I don't know. Not today, that's for sure. But yeah, that's the plan. So those go with that. All right. The last one here is kind of exploding in the bag. Make sure there's nothing loose. All right. You know what? I haven't been doing tags. My apologies. So I try to kind of hide them as I go along. So thank you, Patrick, for the SATA controller. I appreciate that. And then where was the other one? Did I push it forward? There is no gift receipt in there unless I stealthily slid it off already. I don't think so, but okay. All right, and then this one, thank you, Wesley. Thank you for these. These are going to be interesting. And we're watching the SK88 stream. Yes, so let's see what you doing. Just do long smart check, put them into RAID 5 and you should be good. Yeah, that's it, but I'm going to figure out if they're like already in a RAID or something first before I do anything. If you take the circuit boards off, don't mix them up. Yes, because they're calibrated to the things. Yeah. But hello, Mexico Random as well. So what we're doing is we're opening some viewer mail, and then we're gonna go set up a computer so we can rip CDs. So I don't think you saw my recommendation on good drill bits. Oh yeah, get HHS Union Made, best ever. Have those always come down to the drill. That's good to note. These were just like a foot in the door solution for this. So I'll figure out how well these work. I'm not going to be drilling like really high quality steel. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to be drilling this. So these are some flat metal bars. And the idea here is I'd thought of a way of mounting the 140 millimeter fan into the Threadripper over the radiator. And what I want to do is I want to put one of these on there, and I figured as much here. The holes in the fan do not line up with the holes in the bar, so we're going to be drilling a hole there or something like that. But the idea is we're just going to offset this 200 millimeters up, just the difference of the height between the 140 fan and the 120 that I ended up fitting in there. And then this will mount just like, if this is the radiator, it'll mount just slightly offset of it, which will allow some air to escape around it, but it will still push more air through than the 120 that's in there, and it'll be a lot nicer and quieter. So these are going to allow us to mount the fan in there, and then in general I think they'll actually just be kind of handy to have around, because I'm always looking for like flat metal stock with holes in it, and that's kind of perfect. So that's the plan there. And I did say this in the stream, like there's no way to mount, you know, a flat thing with two sides on it, and I hate to admit this, but I figured it out. So we'll screw this to the radiator through like that, but then to mount the fan, I'm actually going to pull the Noctua fan things through, and then I can just do this after the radiator is mounted, and then that will hold it to there. So there's how we will mount the fans to the radiator once this is already attached to the radiator. So it actually is possible. But yeah, that's the plan. So I think that'll work out well. It came with sheet metal screws, which actually those are wood screws because they have all sorts of weird use cases in mind for these things. But yeah, there we go. So, let's see. My recertified WD3 last round. Oh, Richard, that is horrible. Oh man, it didn't have the good graces to last one more day. How disrespectful. Oh. Let's see, drill baby drill. Shelf brackets, yeah, kind of. They're just flat. Let's see, you made the USA always has the same aftertaste. This not going to be known for the highest quality. Well, it depends. There's some stuff that's really nice. Buy the cheapest tools you can find. Then, if you break one, that means use it a lot. Then buy a replacement you can afford. Actually, Soggy Electric, I haven't heard Adam Savage say that, but I 100% agree with that. And I know he imparts a lot of wisdom on Tested. So yeah, I do like shit. I just haven't seen that quote. But I wholeheartedly agree with that, and that is exactly how I operate. I went from a $2 Harbor Freight soldering iron to my $300 Metcal. That is the jump that I made there, because I could see that this was something that I was doing a bunch and that I was taking advantage of, and I decided to invest significantly in it. So I really do agree with that. I went from a just USB logic analyzer oscilloscope thing to the HP 16500C logic analysis mainframe crazy pants system. $50 eBay BK precision power supply to super fancy GPIB programmable ones. Just get a foot in the door, see how it works, then you'll get experience on how that solution works out for you, and you can get a better idea of how investing your money intelligently into more expensive things will actually benefit you in the specific ways that you need it to. So I really endorse that line of thinking. So, yeah. Let's see, he's trying to find how many hours mine has, but I don't seem to be able to find it. Yeah, Smart doesn't work for everything. It's really annoying. See, basically 22,000 power on hours. Wow. All right. Let's see. Adam did say that on one of his YouTube videos. Yeah, I haven't seen them all, so that's what it is. Let's see. I think about having cheap tools at first makes you appreciate the nice ones. That too. Let's see. Excellent advice until you get the vintage HP test equipment bug. Oh yeah, buy all the HP test equipment gear. Well, yeah. The reason I do that is also partly GPIB, because yeah, it's real. Once you go GPIB, it is really hard to go back. And then way cheaper in USB stuff too, comparatively. So let's see. Enterprise grade HDDs last for a long time. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's something he said during his mini chop saw upgrade video. All right. So, yeah. Oh no, there are Harbor Freight things you can cheap out on for sure. The files I use. Have I used these in a stream? I feel like I did. No, I haven't used these in a stream. Okay, so these are Harbor Freight files. I actually 3D printed this case. For them. It was kind of funny. I didn't actually need this case, and it doesn't fit quite right because I wasn't printing it for this. I was printing it for a family member who crochets, and they wanted a way of storing crochet hooks. So I actually designed this case and printed it for them to do that. And then I made one of my test prints for the Harbor Freight files. So it really doesn't fit that well because I had some design flaws, but it works. So I just use it. But yeah, those Harbor Freight files, those are, they're like $3 or something crazy like that. I forget how cheap they are. They're meant for wood. I use them on steel. I use them on wood. I use them on plastic, just everything. They're great. And then if they wear out, they were $3. Just go buy more. So they're awesome. Let's see. Really need to find a way to go between my HP logic analyzer and modern PC using GPIB so I don't have to keep taking pictures of CRT. So you may have a logic analyzer that's capable of taking TIFF screenshots. You might be worth looking into that, especially if it has like a LAN port or a serial port. You might be able to get it to send it a command to take a screenshot and then sneaker net it over floppy disk or something if it has those. So yeah, that's an option, but elsewise, yeah, USB GPIB is pretty fantastic. So yeah, anyway, we should continue on here. So we got some good plans for stuff in the future, but now we I want to get back to work over there. So Hello, Cassandra. Let's see. I think my Arium analyzer actually has some sort of RS-232. Yeah, I don't think you can send screenshots and stuff over the serial port. You can do, like, the logic analyzer I have has a full-on RJ45 Ethernet TCP/IP, however you want to think of it, port. And it does both, I think, FTP. It might do, like, Samba 1.1 and NFS. So you can communicate with it and, like, download files and stuff really, yeah, a lot quicker. Let's see. It's a bit older than that. Pretty sure it only has HPIB. Unfortunately, USB, GPIB stuff is expensive. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, I thankfully had help with that. So I definitely understand what you mean. So, yeah. But man, yeah, getting into the GPIB ecosystem. Oh man, even the USB GPIB stuff. I spent $150 on just GPIB cables without even the USB part of it, just so that I'd have enough to connect everything. Yeah, it's a lot. So let's see, why not set up a small TrueNAS box in the office? Because I don't need something that runs all the time. I only need something that's on when I'm here. So the streaming PC is pretty much always on when I'm here. So it's going to be the 2-function streaming / file server system. So that's the goal. So yeah, let's start working on going over to there and figuring some stuff out, and then I can also show you some other things that I already have set up. So get the exposure and focus right, and I think that'll work. So we're gonna do this, and then I could leave this view here, but I set this up, which was actually the original intended purpose of the Brio webcam. So, hello, we can do this now. It's right up against the wall, which is super handy. Although, oddly, I actually tried to put it on this monitor. I can't really control the stream from here, so sorry, but I'll try to show you this. So this is the little stand for the Brio webcam to sit on top of a monitor. These Asus monitors have, like, they point up like that. It's really weird. So the webcam stand can't actually stay on there, just slides back and falls off every time. So yeah, that did not work, but at least I have this weird mini tripod. It's still one of my favorite things. I've probably talked about this on stream before. It is literally a mini version of the Velbon tripod that I use right here. If you can see this in the background where my big camera is, I'm not actually sure why it exists. It may literally be a showroom demo, like, miniature version of it, but that's what it is. It's amazing. So yeah, I need to continue setting this stuff up, but let me quickly grab the tablet here so that I can actually see your guys' chat over there. So let's see, total change of topic, but I gotta share in case you haven't seen it. I got the Centurion Hawk spun up and booted into the OS. I saw the thumbnail. I really need to watch your entire Centurion stuff from start to finish. I just never have time to watch YouTube videos. I need to carve out some time during the day to, like, catch up on what other people are working on, because I always feel really bad. Like, I just haven't seen so much. So, see, Asus always doing things weird. Yeah, it's a little weird. We've been doing ZFS on 3 terabyte drives, most likely BTRFS. I've found that works out really well. Oh, you can't even see me at all. Let me walk back over there. Here I am gesturing to the camera wildly and being animated. You guys can't even see. So BTRFS works really well, I've found, and it has, let's see, oh, the Windows driver. There's like it's the first Linux file system that has, like, an actually good Windows driver, which if you ever dual boot or need to, like, just do data recovery and you only have a Windows computer, it's kind of awesome to be able to use it in that. So, like, the laptop that I have there dual boots both Windows and Linux, and because I booted or installed Ubuntu on BTRFS, Windows can access the Linux files, which is, like, a really wild thing to me. I've been using Linux long enough that feels like magic. There used to be some really kind of not ideal tools for ext file management through Windows, and they were like external tools you'd have to run, and then you could only read from ext4 and write to ext3 and 2, but no one used ext2 or 3, so what was the point? It's a whole mess. So BTRFS, amazing. So let's see here. CRTs are the best webcam support. Yep. And cat, oh man, I had to leave the cat today to come to the office. It was so disappointing. See, that's surprising. The Phonology C920 has a additional hinge. Oh, it's got lots of hinges and stuff on it. Like if I hold it up to here, you can see like it's got a hinge here where the actual webcam mounts, and it's got one there, and then there's an additional one back here. It's not enough points of articulation. It would have to have like one more right here in the middle to be able to fully wrap around. Like if I try and move the webcam here, you can see the profile of the monitor is really, really strange and thick. So the thing just can't wrap around enough. So, all right. Let's see. AMD CPUs can use all ECC memory. Oh, wow. All of it. That's sweet. Let's see. I like BTRFS, but figuring out free space is a bit funny at times. I don't know. I haven't done that. Oh, like with sub volumes and stuff. Yeah, so 1 sub volume per drive. That's how I roll. Oh, I just realized I did the streaming computer as ext4. Oops. I meant to do that as BTRFS. Well, it's literally never going to have Windows on it. So, you know what? It doesn't really matter. Let's see. Totally understandable. I barely have time to watch other YouTube stuff as well. Yeah. Unfortunately, monitor has an edgy design. Yeah, it's got like, it's really sharp and weird. It's strange. All right, well, let's get this stuff set up. The reason the dual camera angles instead of just that is because I'm actually going to be doing all the cable stuff. So to benefit you guys, I actually have a HDMI cable already run for capture. So yeah, we can do that once this thing is up and running. So I'm looking forward to that. Don't know how well that's going to set up, but we'll find out. Let's see if the main board supports. I think ASRock is the only customer main boards with ECC support. Oh, for motherboards. Yeah, for Intel platform, I assume you mean. All right. So yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I still need to do. So let's get working here. I need 2 IECC 13 power cables. I thought I put 2 over here. Looks like maybe I did. That one will be for the monitor because it's longer and it's farther away. Okay, not that much farther away. So there's that. Then one for the computer, which can be very short because it's power supply connections at the bottom. Really couldn't be any closer. DVI for actual video. This is going to take me like 3 minutes to set up here, but I literally ran out of time this morning. I thought, you know, I had all the time in the world. I was sitting there like, what am I going to do for the next hour? But then I had this idea kind of last minute, and I was like, you know, that would be really nice. And also I really want to like do driver or revolt or something emulated on 86 box, just see what it's like, because it seems kind of awesome. Like if I could play Voodoo 3 games on a modern computer, I mean, I have all the old hardware, of course, but like I don't have it all at home. And then I have a Steam Deck on order, and it'd be kind of sweet to do all that stuff that way. And then I mentioned, I think, at some point, I got to try someone else's Steam Deck, and DirectX 9 games on Wine do not rotate correctly because the Steam Deck's panel is technically portrait view because it's a tablet panel. The way that it's interfaced, it's portrait, and then the X11 server has to rotate it. Wine, the way that it interfaces with the X11 server for DirectX 9 software specifically, and I presume older, doesn't rotate, so the games end up being portrait view. If 86 box works, it should be able to run everything DirectX 9-ish, and then probably be rotated correctly. So that would be a good solution for Steam Deck. So let's see. This should turn on and function here. I just want to make sure that that actually works. And then I will try plugging in the capture cable and setting that up so you can see stuff. I think this is booting off of a real hard drive that like goes woo and spins and stuff. While that's doing whatever. Let me come on over here and catch up on chat. Let's see. I think ripping floppies are better in terms of ASMR. I mean, yeah, you can't beat other than Dreamcast. That's got an optical drive that competes with these. Look at the floor. No, don't look at the floor. No floor. The floor doesn't exist. Floor is invisible. Whatever you're seeing, that's through your monitor behind. Yeah, don't worry about that. Let's see. Oh, you gotta go, Usagi? All right, see you later. Let's see. We all just made floppy noise at the same time. All right, why is this not? Maybe the inputs not set to DVI. Let's see. Asus input. Be weird. HDMI no signal. DVI. Please. Okay, KD's booting up. Perfect. All right, I put my Razer Black Widow here because I kind of miss this keyboard. All right, we have, well, we have window management. There we go, actual stuff. Perfect, okay. That's good. Let me try this now. I'm gonna plug in one more video connection, and this one's HDMI. All right, it feels a little bit like it's gonna stress that connector a bunch. I wanna grab, this. I wanna attach this to the DVI port so it can share some of the load, because the DVI port is mechanically stronger. There we go. All right, so I want it to unify outputs. I guess that's duplicate. All right. System settings. We're set to dark. I want to go to. Man, this monitor looks really good. Why does it look so good? This monitor should not look as good as this seems to me. All right. Why do I only see one monitor? That. Oh, I pulled out HDMI cable a little bit. There we go. Let's put those over each other. Apply. All right, now back to over there. Let's see, anything of interest in the mail? Well, we opened the mail already. It was a SATA controller, which is going to be useful for doing local storage of things like the disk image. Actually, that's a thing. The disk image that I wanted to get off my server after I get the computer set up with those hard drives I mentioned, that will be here already, because I'm going to mirror my storage for stuff like that to the office. That way I don't have to try and download it over the internet every time I want to access something. So yeah. So that's that thing. Then there were the drill bits that can actually go through metal, and then what they're going to be used with, the sheet metal stock that will be used to attach the 140 millimeter fan to the radiator that I couldn't mount on there before. So, these drives look shingled. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. They're not going to get used a tremendous amount, so it'll be fine. All right, I'm coming over here now because we're going to go to view B, which we have not used in a long time. And I'm going to try and set this up to capture the computer. So let me do that. I think this technically... Oh, I've just removed the video capture source altogether. Okay, let me add one. Blackmagic. Okay, device. Probably... Is it input 1? No? 4? I don't think they're labeled on the card, so I can't even like get under there and look back. Forgotten is such a strong word. So I feel like anyone enters that office, trip over something Shelby's forgotten about. Don't worry about the office, it's fine. The thing is, I really don't have a lot of time to like just come in here and clean stuff. I'm either filming a YouTube video or streaming, kind of. On that note, we might do some schedule changes. I'm still thinking about how I want to do it. So we'll see. 68 box, did I mess up the title? Oops, if I did. All right, I'm gonna set that to 4, although I feel like either was the ARM cam input 4? Yeah, that one's input 4, so it's gotta be input 1 then. because they're on opposite sides. Okay, input 1. Connection HDMI. Why is that not showing up? Let me bring it down into this real quick. Come on. Move. There we go. There. All right. I'm going to do, let's see. Flare Spire, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 6th month. Yeah, 6 months. See, let me double check the title here. It is 86 bucks. Okay, so it's correct. All right. Yeah, 86 bucks. Oh, I guess 68 bucks would probably be like for a Mac or something. Can I do this? Boom. All right. Let me see if I can go adjust the monitor output. Why is it not working? Oh, something's weird over here. What's going on? Did it lock? No. Display settings. All that is somewhere I can't. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Blackmagic. Wait, why are they 1900 by 1200? That's wrong. 1920 by 1080. For right now, let's put it to the right. All right, so will that get video? Keep. No. Computer thinks it's outputting video. Could the video signal not be strong enough or something? Weird. Let's see. What is 86 bucks? Oh, 86 bucks is it's like it's a virtual machine specifically for vintage computers. So it can emulate literally an IBM PC with the original BIOS, like down to, I think, clock accurate CPU cycle type stuff. It's kind of crazy. But the reason I want to mess with it today is because it claims to be able to reach all the way up to like a Pentium 3 with a Voodoo 3. And I'm really curious how that would work for games. So that's my main goal here. I'm guessing it's using the DG Voodoo stuff, which is kind of the same thing that I think GOG uses. It was an open source program meant to remap Glide API calls to DirectX or something on modern Windows stuff. So I'm guessing it's using something like that, but I don't actually know. So that's what I'm curious to find out about here. More CD ripping, yeah, maybe 86 bucks, yeah. What is about CD ripping today? Any new information? No, I just have to get the computer set up so I can rip a CD so we can use it with 86 bucks, because I wanted to do that, but all my CD images that were like Glide games are on my server at home, and I couldn't download it in a reasonable amount of time. So, either DG Voodoo or it's emulating Voodoo 3 wholesale. I don't think they're going to emulate a Voodoo 3 wholesale. That's a little complicated to just like, oh yeah, we can kind of do that too, you know. That should be like, we can FPGA it now, you know, that kind of thing. Should be a little more fanfare if they can just straight up emulate it. All right, keep that. Why is this not showing up over there? Cable, all right, let me go check the cable on the other side. The Blackmagic card can be a little weird and finicky, so could be just something there. It gets a little weird about resolutions and timings and things like that, and I don't know, I don't think I've tried to do 4 inputs at once with this thing before, so I don't really know how well that'll work. There we go. Okay, so, how can I do this? I could do, if I take, that's not that. If I take this and I plug it in here, let me make sure I'm not showing anything I don't want to show. Hold on, let me, boom, that, okay. So one moment, let's see. Should Spice emulation of Voodoo 3? Yeah. Oh, that would be so complicated. All right, let me do this really quick here. So that should mirror its output over to here. Laptop. No. Why? Oh, I bet I know why. I mentioned last time that I was using an old scene. This is not the old scene, so this is actually correct, and now I think it's like not correct. So laptop should be Blackmagic input 2, I think. Okay, now if we go to this, we can, no, that's the wrong one. This to maybe that to this. So one of the things is the Blackmagic card gets a little weird when you try and read the same source multiple times. I don't know what it is about the driver. The driver doesn't apparently use like a single virtual frame buffer that anything that tries to access the card can then read from, which you would think would make sense. But no, it seems like the driver just presents an interface to read directly from the hardware. And if you try and read from the hardware with multiple programs at once, then they are denied and it can kind of weird stuff out. So I actually, to completely avoid that for this camera, have plugged it into the Intensity Pro 4K by itself, and then I know that no other source will ever be connected to that camera, so, or that capture card. So this camera has its own dedicated capture card essentially, so that the 4-way capture card can never interfere with at least one of the video signals, if not the most important one. So let me catch up on chat here. Let's see, I would apologize for being confused, but it's not my fault. Yeah, it's a little weird. Oh yeah, Spice is, yeah, maybe it might be libvirt. Yeah, imagine a homebrew PCIe pass-through FPGA Voodoo 3 that would run the cells and hardware. I don't really think that would be, I don't really think it's necessary. I'm like, I don't buy into the whole Mr. thing or any of that stuff. Just software emulation is good enough. So, yeah. Anyway, let me figure this out. Why is this not working correctly? So, maybe just get rid of that and the laptop view as well. Actually, does VGA PC work? I have no idea because it's not connected. Let's just get rid of that. All right, laptop. So if I set this to that, which doesn't exist, then this. Okay, we got one. All right. What happens if I set this to that? Does not work. Okay, so I'm still not getting video correctly. Yeah, now that's messed up. Great. There to there. Nope. All right. Oh, this is weird. See, why is this not working? Me every time I compile code. Yeah. Oh, there it goes after I close it. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to shave. Oops. I was so focused on getting here early enough to be able to do the NVMe installation. So, whoopsie. All right, I can hide laptop then, I think. Let me add Blackmagic device, add, go with input 4. The other thing is I don't actually know that it's working or not, because it's possible the signal could not reach over the cable that I'm using, but I don't actually know. I don't think I've tested this cable either yet. It's brand new, so it should theoretically work, but yeah. Need to watch VODs, didn't know you snagged a Threadripper. Yeah, I was really graciously sent one by Evil Warthog, who chats here, so yeah, I'm really appreciative of it. And the VOD I did of building the computer is 8 hours long because it's also water cooled, which I had done for the first time. It's a whole thing. So yeah, it's a lot of thing going on. So why does none of this work? All right. Oh yeah, there's a bad RAM stick too. There was just a lot going on with that build. I feel like maybe I should go unplug the cable and plug it back in. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Let's see. What will that do? Unplug. Wait a moment. And plug back in. All right. Go back over here. Let's see, did you get the memory stick replaced? Not yet. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm taking the memory kit and I'm putting it in my laptop bag right now, so when I get home, I pull it out and I go, oh yeah, I gotta do that, because I'm never gonna remember to do it here. Let's see. What is all the stuff on the whiteboard about? That's the... Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's different from the video. Here, I'll go through this really quick. This is how I know that the RAM stick is bad. So, there. So, I artificially designated, maybe I should pull this back a little bit actually, so you can see me at the same time. Also, this can go way higher. Why am I not making it higher? Let's do this full whiteboard style. I put this back here specifically because I could do this, and then I never use it. Tighten that, refocus. Okay. This area, well, it's really not that important, but this is how I verify that the RAM stick is bad. So I labeled each stick of RAM A, B, C, D, and then moved the RAM sticks into one slot. A went in, it booted. B went in, it booted. C went in, it booted. D went in, failed. So then I go, okay, let me clean D. I clean D, failed. So I thought, okay, let me put a different one back in, restarts a couple of times while it retrains on the memory. It works. So I tried a different configuration. I put the working stick in as the first stick, and then D in as the second stick. Fail. So I went through a whole bunch of different things, testing different configurations of the RAM. D ended up in every single slot, and every time it went into a different slot, it failed. So I fully tested every slot on the motherboard works, and that one stick of RAM is always what is bad. So that's what's on the whiteboard. So, but yeah, I have not gotten the stick of RAM replaced yet. Hellencroft, I don't remember if that was before I mentioned putting it in the laptop bag. I just put it in there, so I will see it at home and do that. So did you try and get the NE2000 cards working? No. No, I've only had enough time to edit the video and do the other things. I really have had no free time this week. That's why I wanted a very simple stream today. Yeah. Let's see, probably in Combatronics, yeah. At least the stick of RAM was totally bad, not just unstable. That is true, yeah, that would have been really frustrating if it was just unstable. All right, am I just not gonna be able to capture this computer? Did the packages from Amazon arrive safely? Let's see, Mikolas, I forget which one you got, but I got the drill bits, I got the metal stock bars, and I got the SATA controller. So there's other stuff that's on the way, I know. It has not been delivered yet, so I'm waiting for that to get picked up. I think something was mentioned that it would be available or delivered Monday, and I won't be able to pick that up until Tuesday because it's not available until like the day after usually. So, have you run mem test? No. The drill bits, I have the drill bits. So they are right here. And I can open this and we can actually like look at them. They're just gonna be drill bits, but I can see them at least. Oh, well, they got all rowdy in the box, but there they are. Put these back in there. That's a thing that can fall off, I guess. That one's second largest, third, and fourth. All right, boom, boom, boom. There we go. Wow, that's a nice feature that comes apart. I like that. This should not be able to just slide off like that. There we go. So there's drill bits. Let's see. Simple, very simple stream. Nothing bad will happen. Said no one ever. Yeah, really. Let's see. Okay, I really do not understand why this capture thing is not working, so I'm gonna have to bail on that for right now. I have one more thing I could potentially try. This is like a Hail Mary here. I'm gonna use the EasyCap 1, 2, 3 and see if that will get it. It'll be weird if it does. But at this point, I find it weird that the other one's not. So, yep. I don't think I've had this thing work ever when the other one didn't. Ooh, the light's red, like it doesn't have a video signal. Okay, what is going on? maybe this cable's bad. That would suck since it's brand new and I probably lost a receipt. Is the stick under warranty still? Yes, it's lifetime warranty. Okay, get rid of that. Yes, and I will add the video capture device. Okay, easy cap. Oh, that worked. What? That's super weird, but okay. Sure. We'll take that. I don't know why that one worked and then the laptop didn't, but okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to capture. Oh, that's enormous. Should have added this here. Whoa, let's maybe not make it go away. Come on, there's my face. Look at it, camera. There we go. Well, it's good to have a bunch of options when stuff's gonna be wonky. So at least there's that. Such a pain to resize this stuff in this view because I'm trying to resize it, not move it, and then it slides all around. It gets weird. There we go. So that will be the view of the CD ripping computer. Okay. Whoa. All right. Is this live capture or just still image? That is a good question. It should be live, but it could be still. It works. Do ask questions. I assume you mean do not ask questions, but yeah. So all right, let's get a view back over here. Boom. The white balance is really not great for that area. Let's see, lifetime of what is it? I have no idea what their definition of lifetime is. Let's see, I was desoldering the AV port of the PS2. AV port on the PS2 process. Oh, a PlayStation 2. I was thinking IBM because I just picked up and moved one today. Let's see, at least Kingston EU Auditors lifetime warranty. HyperX, yeah, I'm not too worried about whatever they consider to be lifetime warranty because I do know the person who originally bought it, so I should be able to contact them to get the original purchase receipt if needed. So I want to say something here about the floor's a mess behind me in this view, but the camera has sharpening, like contrast enhancement, so everything behind me looks way worse on camera than it does in real life, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so this I'm going to set to, oh no, this is gonna mess everything up. I'm gonna have to go back over there and adjust it, aren't I? Oh no, well, that's weird. Okay, yeah, it's perfect. All right. Okay, so this is gonna be nice. Here I have chat. So now you or camera, chat, perfect. And then I can increase the text size here so it's even easier to see. Oh, this is super nice. All right, so the 86 box started MS-DOS 1 when I started it. That's really cool. I'm jealous because I tried to set up the ROM stuff and it didn't work. I'm waiting to get to the point where we have a disk image to try before I rant about that because I think I know what's wrong and I'm really frustrated by it because it's dumb. But we'll see that when we get to it. So I don't have a network connection, doesn't really matter. This is the the computer where we were ripping discs with Aru, and I am just gonna go ahead and use Aru here again because why not? I would like to get more seat time with that. So what I'm gonna do, let me see what's in here. The Need for Speed is in there, so I'm gonna go put this away because the jewel case is just over here, or did I put the jewel case back and then forget the disc was not in there? That's SE. Where's plain old Need for Speed? Put that disc right there for now. Where did that end up? There's a bunch of stuff here. Was it this blank one I accidentally stepped on? I think it was. I think maybe I don't have the original jewel case, or the original jewel case wasn't a thing. Maybe it was a paper slip. I don't know. I'm putting it back in there. You know what? That looks kind of familiar. Probably that. All right. There's that. I'm going to grab Revolt now because I know that will run on a Voodoo 2, let alone a Voodoo 3. So that will be a very good test for 86 box. See, it takes minutes or weeks depending on the weather. Yeah, really. Oh man, this is so nice to just have this set up now. Like, I'm not gonna have to mess anything with this. So one thing I did plan on doing is I'm gonna use this computer, or whatever computer ends up over here, for the grease weasel ripping as well. That way, or just the floppy disk flux imaging in general. That way I don't have to have the laptop be the center of that, because I think that that's not an ideal solution. So, okay, we're here, Aru, media dump, let's see, so it doesn't want to be in a directory, if I remember, or should I think I should make a directory. So F10, revolt. This is the rare case where I'm actually not like really testing. I want this to just work. So that's the goal here. So we're gonna do this, revolt, boom. All right, see what happens. Okay, that's a little different. Let's see. Looks like GNOME GUI. No, that's KDE. Let's see. Very neon wallpaper. I mean, it's just whatever default Ubuntu one is. While I'm late, no notification. Forgot about the stream. What have you missed so far? Me? Yeah, not really. We haven't even ripped a disk yet, and that's what's in the title, so don't worry about it. Let's see. GNU plus Linux distro equal desktop environment. I will. I'll keep that to myself. See, KDE Neon is literally the official distro of the DE. It is, yeah. KDE desktop environment, Plasma. Have you used CD Emu? Yes, it works really well. It is in there. You know what? It's SR1. So, you know, let's just do this. CD info. See what it says. It's finding dev CD-ROM. Okay, let's cancel this. We're gonna look dev SR0. Okay, it still finds it. So Aru not working right. Dump dev SR0. Do I need to do this as root? Was like that a thing? Sudo. Why did do I have like a real password on here? I don't think you guys can actually see the keyboard. Oh, that's convenient for the moment. It wasn't even that password. Alrighty. Wait, did I do... Oh, the password is password. Okay, that makes sense. What? So the disc shows up here. It's there. Oh, that's weird. Why is there two? Audio CD. Oh, okay, that explains it, because there's a track 0 is actual ISO 9660 file system, and then there are CD audio. See, we can't see the keyboard, but we also can't see the text. What do you mean you can't see the text? Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's see. That didn't work. You know, let's do something dumb. Dev CD-ROM. No. I love it when I change nothing and then things break. Really? All right. Downloads. Let's try this. Open with Kate. Unmount. I don't believe it's mounted. It's not a bad call, but we'll just try this for a moment. Revolt. Revolt. This is my CD ripping script. This should work. Yeah, but I didn't mount the disc this time. Like if I click over here, it'll just say eject because it's not mounted. So, yeah. VARs I do. Yeah, I do use different passwords depending on the level of publicness of the computer. The more public they are, the less likely they are to have actual critical access to stuff, and the weaker the password is in case it gets leaked. Still have to unmount it. Oh. Is it that dumb? Really? Alright. Well, we can try that. Let's see. Home. Disks. Revolt. Alright. Sudo umount dev cd-rom. I don't like that it didn't error. Oh my gosh. Really, KDE? Come on. SR0. Not mounted. SR0. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Do you have auto mounting and removable media turned on? This is a fresh install, so it might actually be on. Let's find out. On login, on attach. What is that? What is that? Auto mount. Oh, there we go. Apply. Yep. All right. I don't think that was the default before, was it? Well, there we go. So, while that is going, I think we can go over to there because this takes a while. So, let's multitask here. Alrighty. Back to this view. So in capture here, that's not quite right. So let's just move this down. Well, actually, if I press laptop right now, boom. Oh, that's, what if I go to capture? Oh, that's messed up. All right. Laptop, you know what? Let's go back here. Laptop, just shrink this down, whoop, and put it right there. Okay, now I can go here. And I will hide that, and there's laptop. Perfect. I'm showing everything, and I don't want to. Let's quit that. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna, you're not getting away like that. Next thing we're gonna do is try and launch 86box, because this is complicated. Realizing I can't easily make. Can you make your text bigger so I can read it? In Django Tech, not really easily on either computer. This one is a 4K display and the scaling's already kind of set, so it's really difficult. So yeah. Wait, was there a byte break redeemed? Oh, there was a byte break redeemed. Any year, any issue. All right, and we can do that in the middle here. Unfortunately, I don't have the overhead cam for this, but yeah. You know what? I'm gonna rant here first, then we'll do the byte break, okay? So, do I have this set up? We can go here, perfect, okay. Here is 86box downloaded from the repository. You go here, I'm like, oh no, actually that's not what I wanna show. That's fine. So you download 86box for Linux, all right? They distribute it as an app image because that's become the thing that people want, it seems. So I have an app image here of 86box. If I try and launch that, it complains it cannot find the ROMs. So I can do this and show you that a little larger. Cannot find any usable ROM, whatever. Okay, so it's like you gotta put the ROMs in there. All right, let's go over here. Where do you put the ROMs? Well, the search path for the ROMs is set up like that, and if we scroll down to Linux, we can see it's in XDG data home 86box/ROMs. Okay, so I figure out where XDG home is, so I go to here. I try and echo it. For some reason, that doesn't work, but if I ls it, I can see What? Wait, where is that then? Hold on, do I... Well, I don't know where that is. That's strange. Usually resolves... Well, it doesn't go to anywhere. Well, I thought I had this working earlier, but apparently not. XTG data. Can you, like, tab complete variables? Okay, here we go. Data DIRs. All right, cannot access home.local. Whoa, that's a thing. Let's just echo that. How about that? Echo. One moment. There we go. User share local. Da 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 da. Oh, config is not in there. I thought local or config was in there. User share plasma. Home local share flat pack exports. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Local share. Okay, so user local share. Why is just .local in my home folder not in there? Oh, that's weird. All right, well, maybe I don't have to rant. Let's try this. So I need to move this into one of those directories. I guess share flat pack exports would probably be not the worst place. And it would be the least complicated for permission. So local, share, flat pack. There is no exports folder. Do I need to make it? It was complaining it doesn't exist. Exports. Paste. All right, now. Okay, can't find it. All right. It's in the folder. Export. Oh, exports. Share. All right, fair enough. Share. Hold on. I don't know if I get a rant about it yet. Okay. Now I believe that's the correct folder. Oh, okay. I don't get a rant. All right. I'm mildly disappointed I don't get to. I thought that because it was an app image, it was sandbox, but no. Maybe that's only Flatpak stuff. It's all right. Yeah, local share. Well, I didn't see it anyway. Whatever. Yeah, there's basic, so that's cool. All right, so that works. All right. Installed 86 box for a while. I don't have ARU because I'm on Ubuntu. Download through the folder next to the app image. Wait, does it just have to be next to it? Oh, well, that would be a whole lot easier. Yeah, so okay, there's a lot of stuff there. I figured it out. I'm gonna go ahead and skip all that because, yeah, don't do this yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got there eventually. So, what? Yeah, so first off, I wasn't looking at chat because computer's there, chat's there, going back and forth when I'm just trying to get the thing done. That's a little difficult. But yeah, let's see. I use a few random tools in app image, and they seem to be pretty seamless. Yeah, in my experience, app image so far has not been a problem, but I thought this one might have been sandbox, so that was why. But the paths that they say that it should be in by default, it was not. So that's a thing. Actually, hold on. The place I was in initially was home local share, and XCG data home did not point there. So it wasn't working. I was in the correct spot at first, so it was a configuration thing. Vorpal sorted, actually Vorpal sorted two things, okay? You don't need to tag me in every single post, all right? It seems like more than half of your posts tag me, so you really don't need to do that, all right? It doesn't increase the likelihood that I'm going to read the chat, because I do try and go back and read all of them eventually. Second, when I'm just trying to work through something like that, usually there's multiple leads that I can figure out. When I get stuck and don't know where to go, then I will look at chat. But when I'm just like drilling down through a problem, I'll probably just work my way through it. So, all right. Okay, so that'll work. Pipe highlighted messages to Microsoft SAM. I don't have Microsoft SAM because this is Linux. Also, I don't really want a TTS type solution. That would be complicated, and I don't really want that. It would require some kind of external dependency, yeah. Unless I can get a deck talk, then I'll do it. That's That's one thing. No TTS or deck talk. Those are the only two options. All right, so I guess at this point we can just go back. Is it done ripping? No. Although it looks like it's doing sub-channel stuff, so it's pretty close. All right. So that's a thing. A deck talk would be amazing. Yes, I agree very strongly. There are two ways I think it can be done. I think there's an external serial device that is unbelievably expensive because that's the easiest way to use it and everyone wants that. Or you can get an ISA card, and if I could get my hands on the ISA card, I would 100% build a system specifically for that would take in serial and output deck talk goodness. So yeah, maybe one day. Let's see, especially if it'll pick up on any of the note commands. Well, you know, I guess I could expose that to the API, to the whatever thing. What is the interface of a deck talk? Can you just use an Arduino? A deck, it's more complicated than that. The deck talk is more of a production concept. There are multiple implementations of a deck talk. Like there's one that's a backplane card that you put into a telephone exchange backplane system, and then when you would call a phone number, you would be contacted to a deck talk that would then read you the phone tree menu system or anything like that. Then there is a serial device that you could get that you could integrate into a computer for like accessibility purposes, like what Stephen Hawking would use. Then there would be the one that would be an ISA card that would literally just go straight into your computer if you wanted to have your computer talk to you. So there are multiple versions of it. I think there's a deck talk emulator, yes, but that's not fun. I have no problem with emulators and things like that, but if it's going to be something that is it will become immediately iconic to the streams if my TTS is a deck talk, and I think it's only really fun if it's actual hardware. So I'm gonna make that restriction. I will only do it if I can do it with actual hardware. So that's the thing. So okay, there we go. This is probably done by now, or not. Oh, it turned the monitor off. Thank you. Okay, let me go fix that. And will it come back? Okay, it did actually. Let me really quick, I know you can't see me, just give me a moment. I'm gonna change the settings. That's finishing up, but I just wanna dim. I can read chat from here. Let's see. So yeah, I'd actually love to see a full deck talk. Well, a full deck talk would be complicated because that's very expensive. It's absolutely fair, though it's an option for just testing while you try and get the hardware. Well, I mean, if I have like the hardware on order and it's coming, then I could potentially see doing that. See, it must be fun for Rossman to use TTS to listen to chat while driving. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. Ugh. All right, so there's that, and then I want screen locking, do not lock screen. There we go. All right, now that'll run without it being a problem. Gives you 3 weeks for some rich percentage one. I don't think so. That one's a little more difficult. You can't even just get one at any time because they're not always on eBay because they're kind of rare. I've been actually trying to look at getting multiple different kinds of solutions for that. What is going on over here? So yeah, no, I don't have anything like that. I'm gonna pop out the chat so I can have it everywhere. There we go. Now I can see it on the laptop a little bit easier, but you'll also see it when I like look at stuff. So just for giggles, let's find out here. I'm gonna hide that while it finishes up. Once we do this search, we'll probably know. Ooh, look, an inwind. Man, I could totally do just an eBay stream where I rip apart what people do on here. I just want to look at this really quick. I've been trying to get one of these. They don't really show up that often. I was really close to bidding on an auction for one. But yeah, a Votrax is an alternative to the deck talk that was serial and is also really cool. I don't know if any have sold recently. I haven't seen one. Yeah, there was one. Oh my gosh! How did I miss that? 2 days ago? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm so sad. I would have bought that. That's how it always goes, though. Man, yeah, so that's more along the lines of what I'm used to them selling for. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. Do I not have, oh, I don't have this search saved. Well, that's my fault. I'm sad. Yeah, double chat. So that's the thing. That's why I don't normally have it on the laptop now, because when I'm doing the full screen capture like that, you see it twice and it's just wasting space. So ripping apart eBay for ad stream? No, it's, I don't care about untested. None of this stuff. Almost none of the vintage hardware I ever buy is tested. It really does not matter to me. There are only a handful of states of this stuff is in. It's tested and it works, but when you receive it, it's actually going to be broken because they lied. They don't know how to test it. It's not tested. That means it's broken. It doesn't work, or they genuinely just don't have the ancient kinds of computers to plug it into, and then it probably actually works. And then it's broken, and that could actually mean that it works, and you're just going to have to replace one thing. You cannot use the conditions to read into anything on eBay. So yeah, when you're looking at vintage computer stuff, yeah, DAC Talk I do have saved. So let's see, these are the PBX backplane boards. So these plug into a telephone exchange system like that. I actually have held a backplane chassis like that, and I decided not to get it. I think I did look through it to make sure there was no DAC Talks in it though. So this is a weird module. I don't know what that is, or it's broken, and you can see it in pieces in the picture. Yeah, 0 bits of information gained from any kind of condition reporting. Yeah, basically. External keyboard for DEC speech synthesizer. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I don't want to get into the PBX backplane stuff. Yeah, no, Spies of Mud. Absolutely not. That is a bottomless money pit. I don't know how you use this. So that could be a thing. So for the record, I believe VLSI is an FPGA manufacturer, and then that is an AM386. Wow, so that's a PC. Yeah, that's crazy. And then that's probably the big ROM there with all of the samples and such for the vocoding. I really don't see how you interface with this though. Unless it's just like UART, or is that an RJ45 connector to send it like serial? I don't know. Weird. I've actually had fairly good luck with untested. Me too. Yeah. No, yeah. This is the thing. I've asked about this before on like Twitter and stuff, because the thing is that I never read reviews of sellers, and I don't really care about the condition or their description of it. I look at the pictures. I base my purchasing decision almost entirely on the pictures. I don't care what their sales history is, because usually the stuff I'm looking for is so rare that I don't care who is selling it. So that's almost meaningless to me. Isn't the TI chip serial UART? Maybe. I just kind of assumed it was a ROM since it had a sticker that matches those other two Intel ROM looking things. I could see the this one being the UART, but I don't know about that one. I could also just be BIOS. Well, no, these are probably BIOS for the 386. That, ooh, you know what? That could be a boot operating system ROM for the 386. That would make sense. So that could be like a minified version of DOS, or DOS. All right, hold on. We're gonna do this. Copy image. Let's just figure this out. Hello, Lanesy. All right, paste. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. All right. This is, we cannot see anything. All of the good information is covered by a sticker. That is serial. That's definitely serial. So that's probably, I'm gonna guess that's a really big ROM that the 386 here boots its OS off of. So that's my guess. TMS sticker is microcontroller? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, TMS is their line. Yeah, this would be like TMS MSP430 or something. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So is that all the ROM? Oh, that's flash. So those are probably the boot drive information. Does that have like in-chip BIOS? Where does the BIOS come from? Weird. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Digital, because that's why it's DEC Talk. BIOS is part of the flash. Man, that is complicated. Oh, that could be BIOS right there. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Lemik. That could be BIOS. I don't like that it's like soldered, but it could be. they're much more likely to replace that. I don't know why the microcontroller's socketed then. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Because I don't think I'm buying one for $300 when I don't know how to use it. So yeah, no deck talks. No amount of money could really solve this. Even for $300, I would have to know a lot more about how to use that just to be able to like use it. So, yep. So back here, 86 bucks. We probably have an image ripped over there now. Boom, that's good. I do need to go over and convert it. So you know what? Let's do that really quick. I'm gonna re-expand this so these are approximately the same size. Boom. Now that's slightly too big. Aha! There we go. All right, so let's do this. Because I need to run a media dump on here. It's no BIOS because it's not a PC. They just use 386 and microcontroller. Oh, that's really interesting. I had not considered that. Yeah, I guess you could just send like raw x86 instructions to that, couldn't you? Huh. All right. Media convert, or is it image file system extract? No, that's not what I want. I want dump. I want convert, whatever that is. Extract, dump. Where is it? I want a bin queue. And I don't want to have to do a man. I want to just like cheat. Dump, extract. Come on, give me the lazy command. History. Up arrow is the ultimate Google. Info. Getting close. Media dump. rsync. Oh, that makes sense. That was probably after the stream when I was copying files to the drive to take home, which means we're getting into some older stuff that might actually have what we need. Ooh, media image convert. Boom! I get to be lazy. Aw, yeah. Revolt. That was definitely faster than just looking up the command. Yep, for sure. Boom. Control R is the best on offline Google. Control R. I don't think I know that one. Does that show like more of the history? Let's see, sometimes it pays to be lazy. Yeah, speaking of TTS, Google TTS fails at pronunciation. I was driving today. Oh yeah, all the time. Oh man, yeah. I did forget the pipe break. Yeah, we need to do that. Let me go just grab some random issue. You know what? You didn't really specify, so we're gonna do something different actually. I got some really weird stuff recently, and let's look at that instead. Those are meh, whatever. I like this. Wait, why are these different? Oh, okay, that's weird. That probably shouldn't have come with me. Let's see, there's that. Okay. Then there's that thing. All right, I will be back. Oh, there's a little more I want to grab. Where did they end up? Is it over here? Oh, yeah, I think. Let's see. No. Ooh, that's cool, but no. What are these? I don't have that. What is this? That's a thing. That is a different thing. What is that? Not what I want. I am not finding something that I really want to look at, but I don't know where it went. I may have already put it away, but I don't see it on the shelf. Ow. Did it just make its way out here? Let's see, that probably isn't going to take too long. Yeah, that command already finished. Just give me a brief moment here, because there's something really cool I want to look at that you will enjoy. That's not Byte Magazine, but it's just as good. Just don't know where I put it. If I can't find exactly what I'm looking for, I have alternatives that are also very interesting. So this isn't the end of it. And I'm holding those, so I know where they are. There's just something in particular I wanted, but I don't know what I stupidly did with it. Think I'm gonna have to give up so we can actually make progress today. I'm disappointed in myself, that's all. Huh. Weird. All right. Well, I will have to spend some time to find that later, I guess. It's definitely somewhere. I just don't know where that some is. Huh. All right. Well, all right. One moment. It's not over there. No, it's not over here. All right. Well, oh well. Back to this. Hide. I don't have a universal capture hiding shortcut, so I'm gonna have to do this and this. I probably should. Anywho, see, luckily Control R doesn't reload your terminal, just control to my terminal browser. That's reload, yeah. Let's see, Controller lets you search your command history. Oh, that's cool. Usually it's just like history pipe grep if I'm gonna do that. Maybe you could have a reward for that weird stuff. Kind of the byte break is just basically whatever. So it's not totally uniquely byte, but it's just kind of mostly byte. So anyway, let's take a look at this. So here we have, also I should actually start the timer, so give me a moment. You can already guess what this is going to be about. Let's do that. That's a little dark. There we go. Hey Google, oh, that was the wrong one. 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes. And that's starting now.
Alrighty, we have some Commodore PET documentation. So I actually already had this book. This is a really nice book that just tells you kind of how to use the PET. Which is really handy to go through if you're trying to figure out something in particular, like what is the killer poke address, which address allows you to write data directly to the user port. How can I change the character set between uppercase, lowercase, graphics, and all that kind of stuff. So there's some really good things in this manual here, and that's part of why I grabbed this, because I actually wanted to use the PET when I first got it. So that thing's cool. I already had this. There's some other stuff I have here, though. PET Machine Language Guide, 2 of them. One, I presume, post-Killer Poke, and one pre-Killer Poke. And by pre-Killer Poke, I mean this one, it would actually benefit from the speed up. So this is kind of cool. This might actually be something I need to scan now that I think about it, because this is really interesting. So you get a character from the keyboard. So would that be machine language code for just directly reading keys? Like if you wanted to make a game, that's kind of cool. See, example for new ROM pets. This is new or old ROM pets. Oh, okay. So I thought this was new and I thought this was old. Okay, so that makes sense. See, arithmetic functions. Those are for basic though, because you're not gonna have that. Place floating point argument. Radians into the floating point accumulator, call the subroutine cosine. Oh, interesting. The PET just has that stuff built in. Following descriptions of arithmetic functions, the PET basic ROM. Interesting. Okay, so what this is talking about here, all right, let me re-expose this. So it's talking about, like, if you want to do a cosine function, you're going to load the registers directly in assembly, but then you're going to call the basic subroutine here, and that will do the cosine for you. So you're programming in machine, but because basic is always there, you can still utilize it. That's slick. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I hadn't considered that you would have to do that, convert integers into floating point. Yeah, it'd be kind of like a syscall, but the opposite direction, because syscalls are usually calling machine language from basic. As long as the address is stable. I mean, basic is a ROM, so it will definitely be very, very stable. Huh, convert ASCII to floating point? Oh, so that's interpreting a string as a number. That's kind of cool. What about different versions? There are not that many versions. That's also why old ROMs. So this is specifically talking about the basic revision. So this is probably basically the same but just for something else. Ooh, that's interesting. Programming my computer 6502, 65 Assembler Basic. So they don't have any references that are, oh, pet information, pet gazette, pet user manual, pet user notes. That's interesting. All right, so those are those. And then there's this, which I have absolutely no idea what is. The pet revealed. Ooh, someone's been using it. I saw some red pen note. Yeah, there we go. See, the easiest way of entering a machine code program is to incorporate it into the basic program using the simple loader. Poke the values. Actually, let's get in there. Poke the values byte by byte into the correct locations. You will find several examples elsewhere in this book. Another way is to use the machine code monitor. This is a ROM based in the new machines. A ROM included in the new machines. Users of old machines will require a tape version. Okay, that's interesting. So potentially my 4032 just has a machine monitor built in. No assemblers for the pet. Not really. I mean, having software on the pet that you went and purchased was kind of rare enough. The pet was kind of a system you were assumed to do yourself. The pet revealed, yeah, that does sound like a title for a computer magazine, that's for sure. But that's interesting. Okay, how about this Xeroxed hand-drawn table in there? That's kind of cool. Whoa, my gosh. So, program listing with the machine code here, and then comments there. The comment to code ratio on this is kind of amazing. Further around that page, about Poke talked about an assembler. Ah, cool. See. But yeah, that is, these are interesting. I also have the PET 2001 original manual. That's what I was also trying to find. I don't know where that went. It's somewhere. I got a bunch of stuff recently. Not really related to pets, so don't get excited. I don't have a PET 2001 or any of that stuff. It was just happenstance. So yeah. See, that's Shelby's kind of centerfold. Yeah. But there we go. There's that. Now we can get back to, well, actually, we have a disk image over there that's just waiting for us. A bin queue for Revolt. I presume I can mount a bin queue in 86 bucks. You know, now that I think about it, I never really checked. Media. Well, okay, that's fair. There's no CD drive configured for the 5150. So, but I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, one of the things that their GitHub repository talks about is using a manager for 86 bucks. Now this is something that's just built into PCEM. So first off, 86 bucks is a fork of PCEM for reasons that I don't really remember, and there's weird stuff going on. I don't know. I wasn't gonna bother with 86 bucks. I was just gonna use PCEM, but I want a Voodoo 3 emulator. That sounds kind of awesome. I don't think a PCEM has that. So yeah, that one feature will pull me over if that's what it takes. So I got to figure this out. I don't think. Yeah, I know you can't see this right now. I'm just trying to look at like the options. I have a real Voodoo 3. I do too. There's no Voodoo 3 in my laptop, and I want to be able to play those things in my laptop sometimes. So yeah. But anyway, let me go sneaker net over some disk stuff that I ripped. I think there are a couple of other games I already ripped. Oh yeah, I should get this out. I need to double check. I might have two 500 megahertz Celerons that are compatible with the 8-bit BP6 now, which would be kind of sweet, and finally maybe motivation to get me to make that system work. So buy capacitors. See, M.2 PCIe Voodoo 3. Oh my gosh, I don't want a PCI Voodoo 3. That would be so expensive. You make a PCIe AGP adapter, then we're talking, because I have those. Yeah, that should theoretically work, and I really wouldn't be surprised if Linux still has Voodoo 3 drivers buried deep down in there somewhere. Because, yeah, minus PCI, am I rich? Honestly, the PCI version is not desirable. The only reason to use a PCI version is to replace like a Voodoo 2 on a Pentium 1 system, and you really shouldn't be pairing a Voodoo 3 with a Pentium 1. So, But for some reason, people want PCI Voodoo cards. I don't know why. There are PCI versions of the Voodoo 4, I believe, and then definitely the Voodoo 5. And I think the Voodoo 5 is the reason why they're all valuable. And it's because people, I think they have this misassociation with the one single Mac DVI Voodoo 5 card that exists that just happens to be PCI because Macs didn't have AGP slots, and you could firmware hack that one DVI Voodoo 5 to function on a PC, so you can have a digital video out on a Voodoo card, which that's the only card that has digital out for a Voodoo. And I think maybe there is this lumping together of all of the PCI Voodoo cards with that one, maybe, that's increasing the price. Because elsewise, they perform worse. So, why? Rare? Who cares? It sucks. I mean, meh. So, yeah. Let's see. There's random video on YouTube that talks about PCM 17 having Voodoo 3. Ooh. So maybe you can stay on PCM and be happy? I don't know. I'll experiment with it. So, yeah. See, I happen to have both VGA, AGP Voodoo 5, and PCI Mac Voodoo 5 heavy firmware flash the Mac one, because that's cool. But yeah, that's definitely interesting. I wanted one of those at first because VGA capture is such a pain, but it turns out just building a whole VGA capture computer is cheaper than getting a flashable DVI Voodoo 5. So, more you know. Max Tolad AGP? Well, G5 is way newer. See, you can have two Voodoo 5s in one system? Yes. If you had more PCI ones, you could have even more. I don't think there's a limit on that. The Voodoo 5, I can't remember if it has the SLI connector. I don't know if you get SLI between interfaces. I mean, theoretically, I think you should be able to, because the SLI goes between cards. And the Voodoo 6000 clearly demonstrates you could have 4 VSA 100 chips on there, so... How did you SLI with AGP? You couldn't. So, yeah. Or you have it all in one card like the Voodoo 5. SLI is not on the Voodoo 5. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. So, yeah. Realistically, SLI was only the Voodoo 2. That's it. The Voodoo 2 and the Voodoo 5. Those are the SLI cards. And the Voodoo 5 cheats by just having them all in one card. So, see, AGP is just faster than PCI. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, Vorpal Sword, that is how it works. Yeah, let's just go with that. All right, let me go grab the disk images. So let's do yoink and this. How about kind of dark? Ooh, that's better. And then focus, bingo, and then maybe not crooked. There we are. This is gonna take seconds, so I'm not gonna worry about doing the capture. It's a bit more nuanced, but sure, yeah, basically. Yeah, let me... what are the chances a front USB port's gonna work? 0. Well, that's part of why I put the computer on top, because then it's really easy to get the stuff. Alright. Boom. Alright, hey. Well, oh, that's right, you can't see. That's fine. Just gonna say, look, there's a bunch of files from setting up Windows 98 computers that actually function for a LAN party. All right, revolt bin q copy. I hope this disk image works. Let's see. Quote from the wiki: 3DFX rapidly declined in the late 90s, and most of the company's assets were purchased by. Well, yeah, yeah. Okay, Vorpal Sword asked why NVIDIA. Yeah, yeah. NVIDIA bought 3DFX almost probably exclusively to get SLI and maybe to make sure none of their other competitors got their technology, because 3DFX was not a slouch. There's just, I'm not sure. It was mismanagement or something. I don't know. It's weird that they died out like that. Doesn't really make sense. So how much battery life does this thing have left? Should I plug it in yet? Let's see, using battery. Oh, it's at 6%. Maybe I should plug it in. Laptop battery critically low. If I'd looked 30 seconds before, I might have avoided a shutoff that I think it's about to do. Oh, man. Oh! 3 seconds late, I think. Come on, get it. Ah, there we go. Nope. Too late. I missed it. Just barely. And I think it like hard powers off too. I don't think it goes into standby. It's not configured to gracefully shut down. All right, briefly won't be able to see chat. Oh, the transfer finished anyway. Well, all right. Then I will just leave that be so I can charge a bit. Yep, it is. All right, and I'll just move the files over. Safely remove. Okay. Bingo. I'm gonna really like this desk setup. That's gonna be so nice. All right. So you didn't see, they didn't see x86 become a workstation class. All right. Death by middle management. Betting heavily on Glide, only to have Microsoft usurp them with DirectX. Yeah, that probably did not help. DirectX was... Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Their DirectX support was lacking, wasn't it? So you typed in the wrong window. Oh. Okay, so now you can't see me at all. Hi. But we're going to switch to this and laptop. Okay. And you know what, maybe I'll crop off the chat because we're going to be doing 4x3 content from here. So you don't need to see the chat, and then it will fit better if I do that. Please stop snapping. Is it control? There we go. Boom. Okay. So, what happened to the Matrox? Matrox, by the way? I think they stuck around making like really lame 2D cards for a while. Maybe with some like bare minimum 3D stuff, but then they just kind of meh. Disappeared. Maybe making like really basic chipsets. Okay, so that works. What does config look like? Because it's like, what's your processor, your GPU, and all that stuff. Machine. Yep, that explains it. All right, so I'm gonna guess the manager thing they're talking about is here. So let's see. One of these, I think, is the one I want. I don't remember which one it is. Is it that? Matrox still exists? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go with GitHub. I think this links to 3 of them and describes them a little better. Yeah. Windows only. Really? C# with Windows Forms. Lame. All right. Windows only. All right, well, I guess we're going with whatever light is. Winbox is for Windows, so you definitely want to avoid that already. Oh my gosh. That is minimal. What are they using? PySide? What's their UI toolkit here? XML. What? Hold on. Source. Main. Oh, PyQt. Okay, I haven't experimented with that as much. I don't need the manager, but I also don't want to have to figure out what all of the text things are to set it up. Trust me reading the wiki and then trying to figure out, oh, paste this in here to configure it this way is not going to be fun for the stream. So a GUI is going to make it go a lot quicker. As built-in settings GUI. Well, the Open86 box. All right, we'll try. Probably also going to have to install Windows 98 here now that I think about it. Do I have a copy of the media for that here? Maybe I should start downloading that while I'm thinking about it. Projects, computer. Looks like probably not. How easy is Windows 98 to download? Or should I start ripping the CD for that? Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna boot be needing to install Windows 98 here first, now that I think about it. So I can configure this, and then we're gonna have to immediately switch to that. So, links are totally fine. Settings. All right. Oh yeah, that is fine. Okay. Machine class. Socket 370. Machine. Oh, that's fancy pants. Sure, VIA. Why not? CPU. Celeron. Let's go with slot 1. Pentium 2. Okay, we're getting closer to what I want. Miscellaneous. Microsoft Virtual PC 2007. That's hilarious. Oh, is that the Windows 98? That's perfect. Does that one need a key? I'm gonna guess not. That'll work. Project computer software. All right, sure. Ooh, getting closer. I don't know. Let's try the Celeron. That WinWorld download will need an OEM key. So check some. Usually they have a key here. Is it this? Maybe? I don't know. OEM full, retail full. Well, we'll find out. This is why I always just rip mine, because I have the key with the disc. But we'll figure it out. All right, CPU type, speed, all speed. That's probably gonna just suck, isn't it? Okay, display. Have CGA on our 500 megahertz Celeron. PCI, AGP, Voodoo 3 3000. Do I have to check Voodoo graphics? Let's see. Configure. Voodoo graphics. I don't know. I think I don't check that actually. 8 megabyte of RAM. Yeah. Just yoink that here real quick, like. Computer. Hey, where'd that go? Projects. Hold on. Home projects. Computer. Oh, software. There we go. And then I'm gonna paste that. Win98.txt. Boom. All right. Thank you, Manjako Tech. Yes, you're mentioning the RAM. I see that. Let's go back. Where is it? There it is. Probably could have typed, but 256 will be good. All right, time synchronization. I super don't care about that. Let's see, display, check, input, mouse. Standard PS2 mouse, joystick, none, configure, buttons, 2. Ooh, wheel. Yeah, why would I want wheel? Okay, sound. This could be a thing. Or not. Just, wow. All right. Easy enough. Onboard RAM. Wow, that's hilarious. Okay, that'll work. MIDI out. It doesn't matter for what I want. Network. I don't care. Storage. Hard drive controller. PC IDE controller. Okay. Can't configure. SCSI. Really? Fancy. Hellencroft, I'm going to be using it for just the like standard Windows sound stuff. I'm not going to be doing OPL3. If they had like an even more basic sound card, like a Sound Blaster Live, I would just pick that. Oh, Windows sound system. You know, that might be even better for what I want. But I don't know, whatever. I'm just going to leave it at gold. No, Sound Blaster, no, 64 gold. I'm just going to leave it at that. Hard disks, new. Bus, IDE, image format, raw image. Whoa, that's cool. There are more options there than I realized, but we're gonna do raw image. One of my favorite things about this is, say you plug in an SD card here, you can do dev, MMC BLK like 1 or whatever, and then you can just literally boot in an SD card that you use on your physical machine. So like if I had Windows 98, if I had my tiny Pentium here, I could go pull out the compact flash card, plug it into an adapter, and then literally boot off of that install of Windows 98 into this VM. That's one of the reasons why I like PCEM, is that I thought that that was a little more specific to that, but I think this might be able to do it too. So, yeah, this might be nice. Games, PC, all right. So let's do images, open, Win 98. All right. Save. Size 10 megabytes is insufficient. We're gonna go with man, 500 megabytes isn't really custom large. Okay, we're gonna go with like 10 gigs. Wait, what? That would just be 1 gig. Let's add one more 9. Boom. All right. See, oh yeah, not the partition, but yeah, physical drive. Yes, Epic, that's the thing. You can pass in the entire drive to the virtual machine and then boot your actual, like, physical, literal computer machine's install in the virtual machine. So I did that when I was trying to get the network card stuff set up. I actually knew FreeDOS had innate support for the NE2000 network card. I've had some people comment on the video that would have worked out. I was specifically avoiding that because I didn't want it to be super easy mode. I wanted to actually have to do some work to make it function and to demonstrate it in a different way. And if it had worked out easier, my plan was to boot MS-DOS 5, install it and all that stuff, go, okay, it's functional, and then just switch to FreeDOS where it would just work. So that was the plan. But what I did is I took out the compact flash card from the IBM 5150. I put it into my reader on my PC, I imaged it, and then I mounted the compact flash card in PCEM and then installed MS-DOS 5 onto it and then moved it over to the IBM 5150 again, but that's when I found out that it wouldn't boot from any XT-IDE device. I moved that exact same compact flash card setup with that install I did in PCEM to the compact portable and it worked. So, I don't know. Yeah, you may want CCAL at this point to do lazy allocation. I don't know. But okay, that'll work. That's going to be a big file. But all right, let's go. Boom. Remember to partition and format. That'll be fine. 9,000 megabytes, 10 gigs. Okay. I'm just out of curiosity here. Boom. 1.8 gigs. Sure. Okay, we'll go with that. Floppy and CD-ROM. Okay, we got a CD-ROM. We're going to actually do this. Mount this. We're going to copy, revolt over. And then I'm actually, did Windows finish downloading? And it just did right now. Okay, perfect. So, 98 second edition. Extract, auto detect. Yeah, really, timing. Yeah, that was perfect. I am really curious how this is going to work because I have not tried any Voodoo emulation probably since I was using XP. Really? How old is DG Voodoo? Because it feels like it should be XP. That was a long time ago. Anyway, let's copy that there. We're going to start out with that in there. We're going to go with an ATAPI CD drive. Yep, sure, whatever. All right. Other removable drives. You have a zip drive or an MO drive? That's weird. All right. 8x speed, sure, yeah, whatever. What does DG Voodoo? DG Voodoo is a wrapper for running a program that has a Glide API on a newer graphics card. So say you take this copy of Revolt here. I think actually this may not have Glide interface. I didn't think about it, but DirectX 9 will make it work. Let's say you take GL Quick, okay, and you try and run that on Windows XP with GeForce 6800GS, like my XP computer. Okay, let's say that. You can then run launch the executable from DG Voodoo, and it will take all of the Glide API calls and convert them into DirectX to run on the GeForce card. So that's what it does. So it's, yeah, kind of like a DXVK, kind of like that. It translates the API calls from Glide to something that the new graphics card understands. So that's the whole point. All right, do you want to save the settings? Sure. All right, media. Well, now I can't do that. Do I have to restart it? Hard restart. Reset. Is that better than nglide? I do not know what nglide is. It's been a while. Ooh, look, stuff. I can't change this. Okay, view. Resizable window. There we are. Boom, perfect. Okay, now is there a smoothing option? Force 4x3, I'm okay with that. That doesn't seem to be forcing 4x3, okay? High DPI scaling, it's not, okay. Filter method, haha, nearest, perfect. So given that Glide was basically OpenGL, what do you need to get Glide apps to work on OpenGL? I have not looked into how the translation calls are actually done. So I can't say, oh no, is it control end to, yeah, thankfully. Oh, whew. Okay. Media, CD-ROM, perfect. Image. Go up. Images, Windows 98. All right. F2. Error microcode. Boot from CD-ROM. Oh, this is gonna be fancy. Check the dev kit software for bridging incredibly must have taken a lot of time. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. Okay. Enter. Configure unallocated disk space. Yes, enable large disk support. Okay. I may not have needed LBA, actually. But oh well. Boot from CD. Windows 98. So I have these manuals here. I don't need these here right now. Although it's not like I need the desk space. We're actually doing all virtual work today. Formatting C. Excellent. Now I wonder if it'll increase in size. There we go. 9.8 gigs. That's what I was expecting. So, preparing to install, going to a routine check. Yep, do whatever. Sure. I could skip this, but I bet it's going to go super quick. Yep. Copying files. All right, continue. That works. So, here's a thing that I realized today as I was trying to figure out what simple stream I was going to do. And this was a stream or a concept that I decided not to do because it's actually not going to be that simple. Let's see, Windows 98 will not let you continue without finishing scan disk. Oh, okay. So you never use this part of the Windows 98 installer, just boot diskette to launch setup.exe. Ah, yeah. So, man, it's really needy installer here. Custom. Next, because I don't need like phone book and all that stuff. Yeah, dial-up, no. Hyperterminal, sure. Direct, whoa, no, yeah, no, I don't want dial-up server. Don't need direct cable. Don't need net meeting, don't need phone dialer. Okay. Desktop names, don't care. Don't care about internet tools, because that's just, yeah. Accessibility, I will take all. Boom. Boom. I don't want to install everything. I don't want it all cluttered up. Accessories, I will take pretty much all of. How you connect to the information highway? It's through other stuff. It'll work. Don't worry. Online services. That's actually, I don't think I want that either. I think it's like, yeah, AT&T and all that stuff. Nah, cancel. Cancel that. Multimedia will take all of. Oh, can you just let me click the box? I don't want Outlook. I do want all the system tools. There we go. And I don't want web TV. There we are. Computer name. 86 box. I don't know. Will it let me have a number first? I genuinely don't remember. I guess it will. There we are. All right. Back to the thing that I was slightly talking about. Wait, what was web TV? One moment. This is something I've been meaning to kind of bring up on stream because I haven't been able to find any good information, and just wisdom of the crowd might help. So I have a web TV. Can this do literally anything? This is like nearly brand new in here. I saw it and I'm like, I've always wanted one just because like it's weird, but I genuinely do not know if it can be used for anything. I have not been able to find anything like a service emulation for web TV. I look it up and like, at best, it can like browse the internet maybe? I don't know. It's really weird. The box of pain? Yeah. So I genuinely do not know. I need to find more information about this, but it's almost like the internet immediately hated this thing and then intentionally collectively forgot about it. So yeah, it's weird. They like don't exist. Nobody wants to talk about these. So I would really like to be able to go through and like demonstrate it here and go through all the bits and stuff, because there's like, it's cool, but I don't know if I can get it to do anything. Because yeah, it's web-based and dead. So yeah, I don't know. Next stream idea. Well, that's the thing. I could say, oh, we're going to look at this on stream, and we're going to physically take it out of the box, plug it into the internet. It's going to go, web TV servers are down, and then just sit there doing nothing. So without having an actual plan, I can't just say, let's take a look at this. It's like having an Atari 2600 without any cartridges. That's where I'm at. So, yeah. But, yeah, web TV was a thing. It was like a whole thing. It was web on your TV. I don't know what Windows 98 does with it, to be honest, but probably something related to this. Like, I don't know, video card with S-Video, and then you run web TV as a program on there, and then connect it to a television and display stuff like that. That would be my best guess. So, hardware analysis? Yeah, it's pretty basic. There's one of the few things that Wikipedia has on it is like a list of what all of the hardware specs of every single web TV that was ever released are, except that one's not on there. So you have to go. All right, have a good night, Hellecroft. Let's see. Let's make our own web TV. Garbage. Yeah, I would be interested. Web TV uses your television as an output device. Signals arrive, however, through modem and telephone line. Yeah, I think mine may only be modem too, so that's a thing. Most web TV servers include support for frames, JavaScript, real audio. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So, Windows 98 install is, nah, this is fine. This is pretty average speed for Windows 98 install. I think that one is dial-up, but there are some that have Ethernet. Web TV emulator? Is it like emulator here or service emulator? Connect your web TV box or viewer to the internet using web TV emulator created by... Ooh, hello. I am incredibly interested in this. Bookmark. Save. I will now see this multiple times a day until I actually do something with it. That is really, really nice. Yes, the power of chat. That's why I asked. I brought it up. That is awesome. Thank you, Tsva. I really appreciate that. This is also why I have so many modems, even though I don't care about them. Because I never know when I'm going to need something like this. Yeah, oh no, they're super tiny. Yeah, they don't hold squat. Because they're supposed to stream everything, basically. That's your Roku from like 1999 or maybe 2002. I don't remember. Somewhere in that range. Yeah. Could set up fake ISP dial into. I'm not sure exactly how it'll work. I bet it will use like an actual Windows 98 system with a modem in it to act as the server. That'd be my guess. Or you'll need a modern Linux system and then a serial modem, and then that will be the server. That's probably more likely. That would explain the Raspberry Pi thing on there. Oh, that's going to be complicated. I do have a couple of modems that are external serial, so I might be able to do that, but I have far more internal ones. Currently emulating 4x. I thought it was 8x, but I didn't pay attention. This seems pretty typical to me. Settings, CD, it's 8x. PCI Ethernet network. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's... Well, actually, those are Ethernet, not modem. I have a bunch of modem ones as well. Passed by so many web TV keyboards. Yeah, because they're useless without the full thing. That's part of why I bought that. I was like, whoa, it's the whole thing. It's everything you could possibly need. While this is going, you guys want to see a really weird network card? It looks like an utter nightmare to set up. And I'll probably never have a matching one to go with it. Because this is taking a while. Ugh. I'll just let this sit down here while we do whatever. In a time before RJ45, before Token Ring, there was coax. So this is an IBM PC network adapter. And that, yeah, that's it. It is literally a coax connector on there, a Type F connector, all right? And each one of these holes on here is, I believe, an inductive tuning pot. So if you messed this thing up, whoa, you're never gonna get it to work. And I'm probably never gonna come across a second one of these to be able to actually go from 1 to 1. Because, yeah, but this was, from what I could read, an early attempt at creating network cards for IBM PCs that could use existing infrastructure in buildings to allow you to connect your system to coax cables that were already run in there. But yeah, this thing is really, really strange. Like I said, I am never going to get this running, I bet. Because I would have to get another one of these. And then figure out what all is required. It's just 75 ohm coax, so it might be possible to just plug them straight into each other, but I don't know. I also really like this this thing here that runs along the bottom. That's not like just a piece of paper or something. I think that's a resistor ladder that runs the entire length of the card. Like, how do you even order that? Because it's not like soft. I don't know. Maybe it's just a divider, but I think it's a resistor ladder, but I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, there's that thing. It's very strange. See if it messes up, he'll type F in chat. Yeah. Says any Doxus PCI card? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. See. See. Yeah. This is very strange. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't know what this is, really. All in the long run, there is a web page. I found a web page. I think. What, I don't even remember what languages it was in. It's a non-English webpage that has a bunch of different kinds of these cards listed. And they do show that one, and I think that was the first one. But yeah, it's still super strange. Never gonna get set up. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember what the standard's called. Yeah, no, it's weird. It's early, and it was immediately abandoned by pretty much everyone for anything else. So, yeah. All right, name, test, company, NCOM. There we go. Continue. Sure, I accept. Why not? Product key. All right, it's Manjenko Tech's time to shine. See if they nailed it here. Wait, does their text file have a key? No. All right. Let's see if this works. I like how I own so many legitimate box copies of Windows 98 and I'm still using keys from the internet. Manjenko Tech. I put on my hat so I can tip it to you in thanks. That saved a lot of headache there. I really appreciate that. Someone on Twitch, Pirates98 SE, yeah. In a mixer stream, oh, that would be kind of poetic. I was on Mixer when it was still called Beam.io, but I haven't done that in a while. Oh, it probably doesn't even exist now, does it? I think about it, because I think the Xbox Series whatever is all about Twitch streaming. Claim to know more about this card, having used them back in the day? Really? This card is where NetBIOS originated. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar. Literally has network BIOS. Let's see, it's also broadband RF, not baseband. Yeah, RF for sure, because it's on coax, yeah. No, it is interesting. Mixer is dead? Yeah, I had a feeling. Windows detecting non-plug and play hardware. All right. Mildly dangerous thing to do. I like how I still have the CD ripping computer on in the background, but I'm half tempted if this just like works after this to like go rip another game, but probably just gonna run Revolt, say yay, and then call it. 2 years ago. Wow. All right. Wow. Actually, to the day. because it's the it's the 23rd. Man, I thought it was the 22nd time. Blah. Twitch needs some decent competition. I think YouTube is starting to kick him into gear a little bit. Ooh. I don't like that it was ever an achievement for Horizon. That kind of sucks. Yeah, no, you shouldn't have to do anything like that. Mixer was extremely low latency, yeah. Anyone having audio lag? I hope not. Here. There's a test, and I'll do one more. There you go. See, wish I had the programming knowledge right. Device drivers for 98. Get my 98 reinstall ring and horrendously overspec dual core. You got a lot of problems there. Flare Spire, that's gonna take a lot more work than you think. To the best of my knowledge, there is also a bug with Windows 98 that can pop up with some processors over 2 gigahertz, so you would need to actually fix Windows 98 to even get that running. So, yeah, that'd be complicated. Why'd my mouse go away? Click, click, click. Did it? Weird. It's already a patch for CPU and memory issues? Alright. Yeah, I'd still... Nah, you're kind of pushing it a little far. There's a point at which you have overkill hardware enough, and that is Voodoo... Well, Voodoo 3 is sufficient. Overkill is 4 or 5. And a Pentium 3 at 500 megahertz and above is overkill for Windows 98. You don't need any more. If you think you need more than that, you're building a Windows XP computer. So, yeah, dual core definitely not necessary. See, I have XP on there already. My whole project box is to boot as many operating systems as possible. Well, if you just wanted to boot, that's a different thing. But have it actually be, like, usable and an enjoyable experience is a complete other. So, why is there no love for NT? I did a whole... Oh, you mean... Well, it's a workstation operating system. You mean actual NT workstation, then it's in the name. It's workstation. If you mean XP, a lot of people love XP. Not as many as Windows 98, as apparently I found out when I did my XP video, but... Yeah, but no, NT Workstation is a workstation operating system. It's the same reason people don't actually have nostalgia for Windows 2000. No one used Windows 2000 at home, and if you did, you were an outlier. People used ME, they went Windows 98 to XP, and then there was the unfortunate bunch in the middle who used ME. So, Vista sucks. I will not take that Vista's underrated slander to Windows 7. Windows 7 was needed. Vista sucks. Well, I don't like that. Speaking of Vista, that's what you see in Vista all the time. I think my virtual Voodoo card needs recapped. At least it's an authentic Voodoo experience. I mean, yeah, it is. Let's do this. Settings. Display. Let's go with, yeah, I like the Verge idea. Let's go with that. Save the settings. That's how hard to reset the emulated machine. Yeah, let's do that. Reseat the GPU. John Lego 100. Hello, and thank you for the raid. Hope you guys were having a good stream over there. I don't think I can see what you were doing from here, but I hope you're having some fun. I think I technically have this stream set to science and technology. What we are doing right now is attempting to emulate a Windows 98 machine. I've actually just ripped a original disc, and I'm going to try and run it on there. I have all of the... I think I have every bit of original hardware that I'm emulating currently, just off to the side back here. Just everything, but I wanted to test what the emulation experience was like for this hardware, so that's kind of what I'm doing with this stream. It's playing Euro Truck Sim 2. Ah, cool. Nice, relaxing game. That's nice. It's too far away to get. Yeah, yeah. Can't reach it. Oh, just emulate it instead. Let's see. Is this install like very broken or I don't like that. Should I change the CPU architecture? Well, the architecture, but the actual CPU emulation, because the 533 megahertz being at like top end, probably a stretch on this setup. So perhaps I should do this. I've emulated because of laziness before. Yeah. Oh, drop the awe. You know what? That's a good call. We can do that. Let's see. Sound. None. I bet it's video though, because I mean we have weird video problems. So save the settings. See what happens. Yeah, emulation's going on a tangent. Yeah. So RMS. I had a laptop that came factory with Windows 98 or Windows 98, Windows Vista. All right. So it was shipped as a Vista machine. All right. It was pre-Service Pack 1. Matter of fact, I have a whole story about how I got Service Pack 1 on it. That is a different thing. But the system sucked as a laptop that shipped with Windows 98. There were problems. And it got to the point where eventually I would just plug any flash drive in, just any flash drive, just like one of these, all right? And it would blue screen the computer. And then I'd have to reboot, and then I could access it. Just the act of plugging the flash drive in would blue screen the computer without fail every single time. So that is how I would summarize my Windows Vista experience, is that it was many things like that. So yeah. But no, I bought Windows 7 like the day it came out to swap out because Vista was awful. Yeah. Installing a service pack should not be a special story. Oh, but it so is. Oh, man. That sort of thing was normal for Vista. Yeah, but that's not acceptable. Wasn't Windows 8? Yeah, so I bought Windows 7. All right. Windows 8 came around. All right. I tested the beta of Windows 8 and I saw the direction they were going and I said, no. And I bowed out. I said, I'm out of here. All right. We're going to do 200 megahertz Pentium 2. All right. So Windows 8 beta was when I switched to Linux. See, Vista and all of its updates are okay at best. So what other peripherals are you emulating? At this point, it's just, what? Insert boot disk. Did changing to a PS2 or Pentium 2 change the... Oh, don't tell me it nuked the hard drive. Please share your service pack story. Let me get this doing something, and then I will, all right? Maybe I'm the outlier, but Vista gave me 0 problems. You're the outlier. You're the outlier. But also, hello, Hecko, man, since your first time chatting. High-end Core 2 Duo. This was a very high-end system. It was a Core 2 Duo. I forget which clock, but it was like 2.6 or something, all right? It had a NVIDIA GeForce 9600 GT, if I remember correctly. And a Blu-ray drive. So it tells you it was a well-spec system. I think it was 8 gigs of RAM after I upgraded. I think it might have come with 6 or something stupid and I pegged it. But yeah, no, it was a very respectable system with high-end hardware and it was still horrible. So. All right, what am I doing here? Settings, hard drive. What's the deal here? Storage controllers, PC IDE controller. Man, did it just nuke the hard drive? Or, oh, the BIOS might be configured to boot from floppy first. So you know what? Let's maybe remove the floppy drives or go into the delete if you want to run setup. Okay, hold on. Advanced. Not installed. Some gates don't run properly on 7. XP has issues with my Ryzen as a hypervisor, but just seems to be happy. Well, that's very strange. Let's see. Oh, 250. What? Insert boot disk in A. Why is this? I just disabled A. HFrox, that's why I built the QX9650 system. That was that, and then the motherboard died on me. I may have a new motherboard, though, for it. Well, not like new, but yeah, I may have a... Yeah, I'm thinking so, Mikolas, but I don't... It's trying to boot that. All right, we'll just put the disk image back in, or CD. All right, media, CD-ROM, image, Windows 98, media. Hold on, is it actually... All right, I think that'll work. Is it Control F2 or Control F12? No, what? I don't know what that was. Hold on. Action. Control Delete is Control F12. Well, that's like Window Manager shortcut for hide everything. All right, we'll just do it the other way. That'll work. Save settings. Ooh, is this motherboard? Can it boot off CD? Huh? Changing CPU and BIOS. Well, I didn't change the BIOS, but the CPU may have changed with that. Need to reinstall a few times. So might as well set up an automated script setup file. I mean, that'll take time to do. That'll complicate it. Seriously? Settings. Yeah, I picked the motherboard that could go from Celeron to that. Hold on, let's just put the Celeron back in and see what happens. Is this changing the CPU? No. Oh my gosh. Why? Hold on here. Let's see. PCI devices. Okay. Floppy drive A. None. No, I think it is attached. IDE controller. It's there. PC IDE controller. All right. And then the hard disk is there. It's possible. Nope, that's there too. Everything is showing up. At this point, I put the Windows 98 CD back in. I don't know why it's not finding the CD and trying to boot that. Dutch Black Cat, it's not going to happen because it's really not what I'm interested in. Need to repartition the hard drive. It shouldn't matter. I just want to boot the CD now. I haven't changed the motherboard settings. I'm back to what it was before, except for the Voodoo 3 now. Yeah, booted before, so it should work. Yeah, try using an internal control. I mean, I don't know what you mean. It's storage controllers, PCI, or FD internal. What? Internal? I mean, I guess we can try that. Yeah, don't worry about the CPU thing. It's probably just because it's emulating the CPU. The BIOS is weird. Cold reboot versus hot? I mean, it's a virtual machine. I don't think there is a difference. I guess I can do this. See what that does. I guess nothing. Yeah. IGGTI, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm changing this up. Socket 370. We're going via chipset, because via is better. Or just whatever that is. Celeron. We're going to go 333. Okay. Restart. Okay, detected a hard drive and a CD drive. Floppy disk fail. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the floppy disk settings. Sure, whatever. F1, continue. Is that the CD or the hard drive now? I changed the motherboard and kind of like hardlined it to Celeron. So it could be a motherboard emulation issue. Well, Goofy Mad, the whole point here is that this was supposed to be easy. I don't think this is not the Windows 98 CD stuff, so this is hard drive. Whatever it's doing here, it's hard drive. I don't know why it just keeps going back to there, but yeah. Well, Vorpal Sword, since Windows 98 is DOS based, it doesn't really do a tremendous amount of configuration. So it probably will be fine. Like, really? The install didn't finish yet? Well, for this, yeah, but before, it shouldn't have blue screened. I don't know. We might reinstall from the beginning. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. It might just be stuck in a loop here, though. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. So I sent it a Control-Alt-Delete because I was curious what would pop up. So let's end whatever that is. Yeah, it's clearly broken. Alright. I'm curious what this percentage is. I think that's percentage of real time, so it might be running at 4/5 the correct speed. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, what is keyboard requires capture? I don't know, whatever. I think we're gonna probably reinstall here. Yeah, nuke the hard drive. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Hard reset. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make it boot the CD drive now. That'll be fun. Okay. Oh, this is. I like this BIOS. Boot sequence. It'll be DA SCSI. Sure. CD-ROM. There we go. CD-ROM CA. Perfect. F10. Nope. Escape F10. Save and exit. Yes. My laptop can't emulate that machine. Yeah, well, let's see. We can do settings. We can just reduce the clock speed a little bit. 200 megahertz. That'll do it. 200 megahertz is enough for what I want to do for right now. Floppy disk fail. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Boot from CD. I just set it to a 200 megahertz CPU, so should be good. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Replace current OS. Yep. I hope it just deletes everything. It doesn't make like a Windows old folder. I don't know. Epic, that kind of thing's usually useless. There's really not a lot of reason to try and look up old stuff anymore. Oh, cool. I'm going to have to retype in the key. And it's going to take a while to install. Fun. Man, we did a lot of stuff while I was installing, by the way. That was a thing. Also, I just noticed David banned the Python calculator, so I'll try and keep that in mind. I had not noticed an error has occurred in your application. Ignore. Sure. Yeah, we're going to do the service pack story in a moment here. It does make no sense that the Windows 98 setup looks like this, other than the fact that it's just a rebranded Windows 95 setup, and they wouldn't have finished the Windows 95 UI by the time that they had the Windows 95 installer done. So, blah, blah, blah. Save your existing MS-DOS files. You can uninstall. No, I don't care. Just nuke it. Sure, whatever. Alrighty. Vista Service Pack 1. So, Windows Vista was the kind of the first version of Windows that really had online updates kind of set up and functional. Like, you could do it technically with Windows XP and even kind of with Windows 98, but Windows Vista was the first one to like really have that be the way to do updates, all right? So your drivers would get updated through there and all sorts of things like that. So when the Windows Vista 1 or Windows Vista Service Pack 1 came out, you know, it should be pushed through the Vista System Update utility. So I figured, you know, oh, it'll show up eventually. So I, you know, checked. There's an update. Nope. Wasn't there. So I was like, all right, I'll give it some time. So I waited a week and it never showed up. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird. I wonder why it hasn't showed up. You know, I'd check, you know, refresh and download, you know, the list or whatever. Nothing. Service Pack would never show up. I'm like, well, that's weird. So I figured, you know, hey, maybe, you know, HP's blocked it or something. Maybe I'm going to have to download it directly from Microsoft because, you know, Windows XP, you can install Service Packs by just downloading an executable and installing it. So you'd think, like, that would be real easy. You got to go Dutch Black Cat? All right, I'll see you later. So you think, like, oh, I'll just contact Microsoft. I try to Google for the Service Pack installer for Windows Vista, right? So I figured, you know, all right, I'll just contact Microsoft support. You know, hey, can you give me the download link for the Vista Service Pack? All right. And I get basically corralled into some way where I had to call them. So that was unexpected. But, you know, I figured, like, all right, fine, I'll just call them. Maybe they'll navigate me on the website to where I need to go download it. So I actually don't wait on hold that long. But the thing is that I get put on a call, and I end up talking with this tech support person. I don't even know how this happened at this point. I can't remember it well enough, but I was on the phone with them for 4 hours, actually talking with them, not on hold, all right? And they were bound and determined to make this computer actually update through the Microsoft automatic updater to find the service pack. They would not just give me the link to download the service pack. So we go through like so many troubleshooting steps, like registry edits, you know, all kinds of things, restarting the computer a bunch of times, trying to make this thing actually update. And it would never do it. So at the end of it, I'm like, you know, this didn't work, all right? Can you just email me a link to download the service pack so I can install it, all right? And there was some other reason I had to get off the phone. I can't remember what it was, but I was really glad I had to get off the phone. And they're like, yeah, I guess we can just try that, see if that'll work. I don't know if it will. And I'm like, that is exactly literally the one thing I wanted when I called. So I finally get them to email me the link, all right? And I hang up and I restart the computer. I install the service pack through the file I download from them, and it just works. Well, HFrox, that was one of the things that was like, it really pushed the pain centers for Windows. And I was like, yeah, Windows sucks now. But yeah, no, I get the email, have the download link, download it, install it, done. Just fixed. Well, I mean, fixed. It was still Vista, but you know, service pack installed. And it was just this horrible, this one tech support. I bet anyone else who'd had like other things they wanted to do that day, I don't know, this person, they probably saw me as an opportunity to not have to deal with a bunch of other idiots, right? I don't know. That was like half their workday spent with me not doing anything. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that. It was horrible. But yeah, oh, man, in the end, I did get what I wanted, but that was just the worst. So my rule of thumb now is I will never call Microsoft. And one of the ways I ensure that is by using Linux. So when people say, oh, there's phone activation for XP still, no. I prefer the other method that I found that is kind of a backdoor tech way of activating XP that is still technically possible. Someone just needs to make a keygen for XP so you can install stuff, because it should absolutely be possible. So your Windows Update experience, you could, to be fair, Shelby, at least you could call someone for 4 hours. Yeah, there is that. They did have that. So your Windows Update experience is similarly awful with the added bonus of breaking stuff in the process. Ugh. Microsoft adding several extra complicated steps. Simple process for no reason. Yep. Yeah, I wish I'd switched to Linux sooner. I'd actually tried to switch to Linux sooner, but early versions of Ubuntu, like somewhere around here, I believe I have, I want to say a 604 CDR that I burned for Ubuntu, but I did not have the kind of internet connection that you needed for a Linux system at the time. So it really wasn't viable for me. I needed everything to 606. I don't remember exactly what it was, probably something like that. But I really needed everything to have actual drivers. So I didn't get to really start playing with Linux until after Windows 7. And even then it was horrible because I had to use stuff like NDIS wrapper to get network cards working. So it was just blah. Yeah. So, yeah, no, there's the Vista service pack story. It's awful. Someone mentioned something about HP. Where was that at? That's too bad, HFrox. You missed out 1110 then, which was the last one that had Unity. Or no, 1204 still has Unity. 1110, if I remember right, that's the version, has a, like, beta version of the Unity launcher. And what they did is, if you remember Unity, you have on the sidebar over here, all right, you have the app icons for all the things. Genome still kind of has this. Genome 3, when you open the launcher, there's a little sidebar on the side. So Unity 11 had the launcher for Unity in the system bar at the top, the panel, rather than as like a fake app on the bar. And that meant that your app tray could be empty. With actual Unity, as it released in 12.04, there was always the Unity logo there, and I hated that. The Ubuntu 11 version of Unity was so much better because you could actually have it be empty. Let's see. Repeat visibility. To be fair, the main fault is at HP for not updating the software, which block the Windows Update. Did I mention it was an HP laptop? Because that is what it was. I don't think I did mention it, but if I did, then yes, it was that. So I don't run Linux on my desktop, but I do run, hold on, FreeBSD on my server. Oh, hold on. Desktop is just Windows. So yeah, I'll consider Ubuntu when they change their name. I don't know. In that case, you should just use Linux Mint or something else if that's your holdup. First Linux, I think, was Debian. I've been tempted to try just plain Debian, but I really like going Ubuntu since that's the one that has all the commercial support, other than Red Hat, which is, in my opinion, just doesn't exist. So Red Hat is like a mythical Linux that supposedly some people use, but I have never seen in practice ever. So yeah. See, oh, Debian was basically unusable. Oh, okay, I didn't finish reading it. That's hilarious. See, plain Debian have two old packages. Yeah, that's kind of what I've seen. So, see, I've seen CentOS being used in person. Yeah, I have seen that. I actually took a Linux course once, and they had us use CentOS. And what's funny is I think they had us use the CentOS version way back then. It was a long time ago that Resolve still officially only supports now. It's ridiculous. DaVinci Resolve is idiotic in their Linux support. But yeah, that's a whole other thing. See, if the non-Steam games I play a lot had good or native Linux support, I would jump ship. You should try Proton and their stuff on that. Surprising stuff will run. Like, I would have thought No Man's Sky would never run on Wine because it's a really weird game with a totally custom engine, but it runs flawlessly. There's a lot of stuff that runs really great on Linux through Wine now. See, one customer at work had Red Hat Linux on their servers. That's a rarity. See, Red Hat Stronghold is enterprise, yes, but every time I've ever seen something like, oh, here's Intel showcasing some weird new peripheral, and you see the tech in the background, and they're running Linux, you can always see like the little Unity stripe. I think that most of them still run Ubuntu 12.04 still. That's kind of like become the version of Ubuntu to run, if you're gonna run an old one. But yeah, I've never seen anyone running Red Hat. I mean, it must exist somewhere, but I've never seen it. It's got to be so far. Stupid floppy disks. Somehow did the BIOS like kept the floppy drive setup, or is it configured to be a 360K drive? Oh, let's just change it to none. None. Anywho, let's see. CentOS was good until it was neutered. I don't know. I never had a good experience with CentOS. It was always so far behind. Because of Proton, I can actually play all my games. Yeah, I had definitely directly experienced some of the times where Proton was actually better than Windows too. Like Command & Conquer 3 ran better on Linux on that HP laptop through Wine in the time when it was relevant than it did on actual Windows, which was really impressive. And that was one of the things that kind of changed my mind towards switching to Linux. It was kind of slow. It wasn't just like, oh, Windows 8 beta sucks, just Linux now. I'd been progressing towards Linux, and that was just like the final straw. Like, I can either learn this new thing that I hate, or I can continue to learn this thing that I actually kind of like. And I went that route. See, Asagi X, hello, since it's your first time chatting, installed Linux subsystem 2 in Windows. Surprised when I got Xubuntu desktop running in it. I actually got GUI applications to run like the first month of the Windows subsystem for Linux. It's not bad, but the problem is that I want a Linux subsystem for Windows. I don't want to run Windows as like the main thing, and then Linux is like it also does that. No. Because my problem is all of the Windows stuff that controls the computer now. I want the actual control. So, let's see. Liquid Phase, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Red Hat was for enterprise clients. Yes, yeah, I know. I definitely understand that. I'm just thinking, the thing I'm saying is that I'm not sure if they're niche now, but from what I've seen, they're niche. Red Hat is niche. So it's just kind of, it's still like one of the main support groups when hardware comes out, but I don't know. It's just strange. Again, I've never seen it running. Yeah, 1204 and a 12-year support cycle or something. Yeah, it was something crazy. but it was really good. It was very solid. They managed to just nail that one. See, we run Red Hat on our Oracle database servers by Oracle recommendation, but I never touched them. So was that like a disk image that you just put in? It was pre-set up with the Oracle server already ready to go. You just went in, changed a couple of config files, because I could see that. So the only reason I use still Windows Mac OS is the price for Macs. For commercial software that has no, that's totally valid. So I'm just lucky in that these cameras use software that has very good support on Linux. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's still very good. Let's see, user-friendly desktop Linux. I really have no objections to KDE. I think that it's very good. I think KDE is the most mature, well-developed, and functional desktop environment for Linux by far. Genome sucks. They took Genome 2, which was good, and they just absolutely gutted it and made this awful abomination that is Genome 3. I don't know what they were thinking. So, yeah, it's KDE, because everything else is like a second-class citizen in the Linux world. There's no native UI toolkits that software supports for XCFE or whatever Ubuntu uses. I don't even remember. So it's just LXDE. Yeah, it's just KDE. Just use KDE. Whatever distro you like that has KDE, just use that. Surprised you went to Linux so late. It was purely internet. That was the full requirement. I just could not use Linux without the internet. Still really can't. So. What? Why password happened now? Okay, there's apparently network hardware. What's going on? Did it skip a step or something? There are no floppy drives. Just get it installed. This is weird. Is it about to boot? Oh, I'm so far behind chat. I'm just going to scroll here. This doesn't seem right. I wonder if all of the previous configuration I had done is being used here. Because Windows 98, you copy the files over for setup, all right? And then it reboots, and it doesn't boot the CD. And then it runs some more setup that does configuration. Yeah, it's got to be it, Lemonique. Huh. All right. Well, that's a thing. I wonder if the motherboard I picked is the difference here. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut this down. We're going to change to the Voodoo 3 because I want to see if that runs. All right. For the record, it was... Oh, okay. Is it always just going to boot? Well, that makes changing hardware really difficult without hard resetting the operating system. What? You need sounds we can hear sweet music? Well, I have some problems with that because we're... Well, actually, I guess I can do sound through this. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Sound on this laptop is really complicated. So, we'll see. Well, Vorpal Sword. So, let's change sound hardware, okay? Sound card, 64 gold, all right? Now it's telling me it's going to hard reset the computer. Will hard reset the emulated machine. So the thing is if you make any hardware changes, then it's going to force reset the computer, which doesn't allow it to gracefully shut down. So if it's always running and you can't gracefully shut it down because it closes the program, I'm not really sure how they expect you to configure it. You're gonna have to boot into your BIOS every single time and then do it? Yeah, well, while it's in the BIOS, I know, but that's kind of lame. There needs to be an off state. Pretty much never heard the out-of-box music because I never had sound card drivers installed out of the box. Absolutely. The Windows 98 video, I cheated. I never have sound drivers installed like that either, so I just didn't check the box to make that go away. I then installed the sound drivers specifically and then rebooted one more time to get that. So, yeah. Laptop and stream. Epic. Oh my gosh. All right, now we have a sound card. So we'll see what this does. I have no idea how we're going to get files to and from this. I think it's a good thing I picked a .img because we can just mount that. Black Jam, I was just complaining about that. Genome 3 is horrible. It is worse than Windows 8, in my opinion. Because Windows 8 at least got an update that brought the start menu back and made it a little sane. Genome, they're just sticking with it. They just don't care. They are making the worst desktop environment, and they're proud of it. QEMU NBD is your friend. I do not know what that is. Interesting, though. I was just going to mount it direct in Linux, like just straight up. This is not that difficult. I haven't ejected the CD yet because I'm going to copy the W98 directory from it to the hard drive. And then I'm going to wish I remembered what the registry key you edit is to change the Windows 98 CD location. Oh, that's unusual. You usually don't see that a second time. Maybe it's because I didn't close it. Not the whole thing, but this is a different, unique startup thing. What is removable disk A? Okay, that's weird. Open. Boom. Copy. Go up. We have sound? Oh, we may have sound. Really? I don't know. Let me see if I can hear it. That's sound. I'm impressed. Well, this didn't make sound. Why? Oh, because I didn't have sound on the computer. Fair enough. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, I'm copying the Windows 98 folder. And paste. Boom. Uncheck show the screen? No, absolutely not. We have to reboot one more time with sound. I don't think I added the iOmega zip. And more colors? We probably don't have video drivers installed. I'm about to change the GPU anyway, so I don't think it'll... Yeah, oh, we can go fewer colors. Ooh. Wow, that's going to take longer than I thought. Please don't forget to edit the registry to point to those files. I don't remember where it is. I could look it up. Windows 98 CD install location registry. All right, H key, local machine, software, Microsoft Windows version setup. Okay. H key, local machines, software, Microsoft Windows. Okay, current version. All right, let's go back. All right, setup, source path. Okay. Scroll wheel doesn't work. Setup and source path. Yeah, this is one of the best things you can possibly do on your system. Seriously, this is fantastic. If you just copy the files to the hard drive and format it in DOS and do all that stuff, you don't have to do this because you can just install from the hard drive and then it's preset. But doing that, oh man, it's great. So I would love an old computer emulator that could accurately emulate the sounds of old computers. I mean, this theoretically could. So title of the stream should be 86 bucks, kind of, maybe more CD ripping. I mean, we're about to do the CD ripping test with it to see if it worked. So, all right, this, okay. We do have to figure out how to get files into here though. So we're probably gonna mount that. The Plus CD had Weezer, maybe? I don't know. We can do, let's see, tour. Is there music in here? I don't remember. Images. No, okay, we'd have to go, don't worry about it. It's just, we're gonna restart, and then we're gonna change the, what you call it. Actually, we're gonna restart, and then I'm gonna properly shut down, and then I'm gonna mount this in Linux, or we're just gonna throw a bunch of stuff in there. Oh, we can eject the CD drive now, too. Let's do that. Tools, or media, CD. I think that's, no, cancel. Oh, yeah, that's it. Man, it's so quiet. Something about this is very broken. But we got it. Oh holy moly, how far behind my stream is. See, it doesn't make CD drive noises. Yes, I know. Well, Vorpal Sword, what I'm saying is that I could see them adding those few features to this. So, all right, now we've heard it kind of. Well, here's what we can do. With HDMI audio, see if I can get you guys this laptop. Ah, all right, you're gonna be able to hear it. I'm gonna set the volume to half just so I make sure I don't blow up your face. Yeah, you kinda heard it, but you gotta enjoy the Windows 98 welcome music. This is the main event for Windows 98 here, all right? We're not gonna skimp on this. This is serious business. It still didn't eject the drive. Media, empty. Okay, there we go. I can't hear it, I just know it. No sound? What? I see it on there. What? The view meters are bouncing and everything. This is the thing where it doesn't, like, actually work. Hold on. Advanced audio properties. Okay, laptop. Monitor and output. I mean, tracks. Wait a minute. Hold on. Tell me if you hear a ding now. We may have to reboot one more time. Do you hear the ding now? Ding? Okay. So that's how I did it. Okay. So, apparently I just unchecked the track output for the different camera settings in this OBS scene. See, this is part of why I just want to rebuild this scene from scratch, because there's a lot of legacy cruft in here that I've forgotten about. But all right, now we're going to reboot, and you'll get to hear it for real. Very quiet ding. The ding wasn't, like, too loud, was it? I don't think it will be. Oh, I just realized this computer doesn't have a speaker built in, so I'm not going to be able to hear it. All right, here you go. The pitch is wrong. It's a bit quiet. Yeah, I did turn it down because I didn't know how loud it was going to be. It's pitched up? Oh, that's super weird. Emulation, it's probably an emulation error, whatever. Oh, well. All right, I'm going to uncheck it. We're going to shut down properly now, and then we will mount the image and get some files off of it. All right, you guys ready for some fun? So one of the things we're going to do here, computer, we're going to go back to PCEM, and in here I have a little script that is for mounting images, and this thing's pretty handy here. So let me go ahead and mute the laptop as well while I'm thinking about it. There we go. So in this, I have the information that tells you how to mount a disk image. So what it is you can mount an image file, just .img, all right, by specifying an offset to the start of the partition. So what we're going to do is this script tells you what the partition structure of the image is, and then asks you what the partition offset is, and then calculates it to use mount with a loop file system to do this automatically. So let's go ahead and run this. I'll make this bigger so you can actually see what the output of the program is. So mount image, and it'll be images Win98. I apparently don't have a .img extension on that. Fun. All right. So the offset start is 63 sectors, which is pretty standard. I actually have a different version of this that assumes that if you don't specify one, but we'll go ahead and run this. It's even easier on modern Linux. I'm sure it does. This is just how I do it. I mean, this is modern Linux as well, so. But there we are. This is now mounted into temp image. We can also see it right there. Boom, there is our Windows 98 install. So what we can do now is copy some files in here like Voodoo 3 drivers. So let's go ahead and find that. I'm going to just download them from a backup of Falconfly. So Voodoo 3 drivers. Are now unable to pass the image through to the VM directly? I don't know what you mean. It boots the image directly. Did you know you can speed up Windows 98 if you delete System 32? Oh, I've done worse than that. I've done far worse than that. I thought I could make Windows 98 plug and play like Windows XP was by replacing its System 32 with one from Windows XP. Ha! Pro tip, you can't do that. I don't know what you mean, the CD image. See, latest final version. Let's go ahead and grab that. Download it. Voodoo 3, I already have it downloaded. Alrighty. So let's go to downloads. Is it in software? It probably is. Voodoo 3, bingo. And we're just gonna copy. Actually, we can put that on the desktop in there. Windows, desktop. All right. Copy that there. I'll just go sit in the corner. I don't know. Yep, Windows 98 does not have an unzipper, so that's why I'm copying the extracted file there, which, did it? No? What? Okay, it's copy. That. Okay, cancel. Copy. Access denied. Oh, I know why. Sudo cp voodoo3.exe to temp image Windows desktop. There we go, because it's mounted as root. That's why. Can probably install old 7-zip. Oh yeah, I definitely can. I might even have that here ready to go. Let's take a peek. Home, projects, computer, software. Looks like maybe not. I can download them for my server, but so I can tell you this. I've accessed my server from different remote internet locations. It is exclusively a problem with this T-Mobile router that makes it choke and die going to my server. I don't know why. It is the most infuriating thing. Having experienced it with different internet sources is way better. So yeah, we're not really looking to make this thing like fully set up. We just want to run Revolt on here. That's the only goal. So yeah. But that should work. So we can now unmount this. Just run sudo umount on the image location. Boom. Target is busy. Let's back out of there. Boom. And now we can reboot the emulator software. Oh, is it virtualization software? It's a little more complicated. And now we should have Voodoo 3 drivers. I did not actually add the Voodoo 3. Media, or tools, settings. Let's just change the display over to Voodoo 3 3000. Okay, restart. So you have a CD with the Voodoo drivers along with the archives, updates. Oh, yeah, if that's what you're talking about, David, just putting a CD in there, that would have worked. Yeah, I was just putting the executable directly in the file system. Because I'm weird, I don't know. That just, to me, seemed like the best way to go from A to B. Let's see, what protocol do you use for the server? Yeah, it's SMB. Resolve for sure. Yeah, I've tried to use NFS through it, and for some reason, there is some kind of issue with NFS and small sporadic file transfers, and specifically seeking to the middle of a file, that on NFS is horrible. I'd been trying to fix problems with Resolve on Linux for, I think, maybe a year. And I could never figure out what was wrong, and then one day I just switched to SMB because I was trying to do a test from Windows, and then it just fixed it. It was infuriating. So yeah, it's a whole thing. All right, for my sake, I'm gonna switch this back to the laptop speakers. You guys will kind of hear that, which will be acceptable. All right, does it really just run the README, not start the driver install? Or do I actually have to install the drivers to the adapter? Is that how it works? Monitor tab. Extract the files before moving your existing 2D card, install the Voodoo card for AGP. Sure, yeah, we did that. Go to the directory, put the driver, run the executable. That's what I thought. So it's in temp, I guess. Windows. The acceleration rate in this is horrible because I've stretched it out so much. It's very unpleasant to use. So my mouse has like stupid high DPI. Ooh, that's better. I set it to the lowest DPI setting. Windows, show files. So yeah, that's correct. Read the instructions. It's not automatic. Yeah, no, I just thought it would run the setup executable after this, not just like saying, now go run it. Like, can't you just start the setup? Like, how hard would it have been for them to just run that instead of showing the README? I think it would be literally identical. Is that right? Programs, accessories. Yeah, I'm not sure. Was that correct? Well, hopefully the files are still there. At least the extractor will be on the desktop. Oh man, that's nice seeing the Voodoo BIOS when it restarts. Ooh, that's cool. So you installed the Windows drivers, installed the Windows installer version it needed. Yeah. Preparing to install. Okay. Oh, that sounded super messed up. Now I heard it. Whoa. This is going to be interesting when I try and run Revolt, I suspect. What CPU is in your laptop? It's an i9 of some description. I don't know. Hold on. LS CPU. It's one of them. i9 11900 HK. No NeoFetch, no. Gotta restart again. More water. Man, it's gonna have taken us 4 hours to rip a CD and install a VM to play a game. Seriously? Man, that sound is so hosed. I wonder if the sound emulation specifically is dragging it down. I may have to remove the sound card or just switch to a different one. Oh, we have actual color now, though. and 3DFX thingamajig. Sweet. Okay, let's mount Revolt. Where's my cursor? Oh, it's super slow because I changed the DPI. Image wouldn't be TT stream without weird tech issues. Yep. Okay, revolt.q. All right, sounds like normal tech tangents. Yeah, sound emulation is actually dragging the speeds down. Yeah, I had a feeling. Perhaps I should just disable it before we try and launch a game, or we'll just launch a game, see it suck, and then just yoink the sound card. Lemonique, it really feels like that. Like, why don't my IBMs boot next TID anymore? I don't know. They can just disable the device in Windows? Okay, well, that'll work. Maybe try a simpler sound card. I will try that after disabling it, just to get a feel. I've seen this installer in ages. Yeah, such a good game. Set it to Windows sound. That's not a bad idea. We can do that. Whoa, that's weird. Change it over to the Torok era Acclaim logo. It says a Torok era game, but yeah. 2 rules for TT stream. Shelby needs to be exhausted 15 minutes into the stream and needs to be unforeseen tech issues. Yep, thankfully I got most of the exhaustion stuff started or done before the stream, so I didn't have to do that. Like, what you guys didn't see is the desk stuff over here. There's actually 2 desks there. I don't know if you can really tell. They were facing each other like this, and they were stacked on top of each other. And I had to move everything off of them, rearrange them, and then move everything back onto them. So yeah, I got my physical exercise aspect of the stream in all early. Oh man, this will be so cool if this software will actually work for emulating 3DFX games like this. I will be so excited. Yeah, Flare Spire, those desks I don't find ideal for a setup like this. They have side panels for the legs instead of just like open legs, so it's really difficult to like move stuff into and out of. So you help me when you offer gym memberships? Yeah, really. What do you think the chances are of running semi-decent? That's a good question. Let's start a prediction. So I'm going to start a prediction with sound disabled. All right, that'll be the real thing. Is the game playable with sound disabled? And by playable, I mean an experience you'll actually enjoy. So let's see. Prediction. Start prediction. Let's see. Name the prediction. Will Revolt be playable? I can't measure FPS, so we can't do anything like like quantitative. It'll just be yes, no. All right, you got 1 minute. All right. Boom. And in that minute, we're going to be trying to run the game. We probably do need to install DirectX 6. We're going to run the game with sound. All right. Maybe. So, if we're talking about applying, or it can be said for a mod team or something. There isn't really an application process for that. Wait, did it just fail to install DirectX? That could be bad. That might be a thing. Yeah, I'll restart it, and then we'll try and rerun DirectX immediately after this. All right. Might have failed because Voodoo hardware? Nope, no, Voodoo does DirectX. You can actually install DirectX 9C and have it be here. So, and before I corrupted the Windows install, that would be amazing. Oh, the sound is so bad. Let's see. Driver 9X? I don't know what that is. Oh, Windows 98 drivers. Okay. So, theoretically, I believe we have Revolt installed. All right. I don't think DirectX is actually installed, so we'll just try and launch it, have it not work at all. See, why does it even act about DirectX when you... Why would you not want to install it? Because sometimes you have later versions installed. Like, if you already have DirectX 9C installed, there is literally no reason to install the older version of DirectX at all. So, all right, we're gonna have to reinstall DirectX. Ooh, secure ROM. Really? How do I? Wow. Okay. Huh. Revolt. Oh, that's like the game files. Where's DirectX? You have to crack the game to make. What? All right. Well, prediction's gonna take a little longer to figure out then, I guess. We're in the wrong folder. We're definitely not going to be downloading a rando crack while we are live, because I know what kinds of ads Game Copy Worlds, which does still exist, Richard, runs. So we will not be going there. But I do have this game already cracked on my server. So we're just going to have to copy it from there, which is going to be a pain. Where is it? Full no CD. Alrighty. Revolt. Alright, so we're going to, so we can actually really get an idea of how fast this is going, rsync dash AV dash dash progress re-dash volt to just my home folder. Just copy it right there. Really? Someone put all of Game Copy World's cracks on archive.org. That's excellent. Oh man, this could be a problem. I wish I had a local copy of this. Oh, theoretically I may. It would be on the old Windows 98 machine, I believe. Oh man. This is gonna be so slow. Devilicious, hello. Or Devilius? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but hello, since it's your first time chatting. Well, this so far doesn't seem horrible. Just took forever to start the transfer. HFrox, that is awesome. I'm really glad that that's happened. I was actually thinking about starting another stream segment. Like, I actually want to do CD ripping as like a process. I consider this part of the CD ripping aspect because you need to be able to test that your images are valid. But I kind of want to start creating an archive of cracked software, because eventually it's just going to be impossible to get the stuff going. Like, the optical media will die, and then, you know, Game Copy World goes down, you lose track of the cracks. It will be beneficial to crack all your software now. So, thinking about doing that. Shelby, you're in the process of talking about the applying process. The applying process. I'm not sure what you mean. See, going to download onto my NAS hosted via HTTP and SMB. Single 50 gig file, isn't that helpful? I mean, I want to go download that. The mod applying process. I am not sure. Oh, what we're downloading is just a pre-cracked version of the game. It's already done. So we're just going to copy this onto the image for Windows 98 and just run this directly. That's what we're doing. You know what? Might as well download DirectX 9C while I'm at it. Oh, Twitch mod chat applying. Oh, duh. Kind of reach out on Discord. That's about it. I don't really have like a good way of doing that. Even all my Discord mods aren't mods here. Some of them are. So it's, yeah. but more mods would probably be better. Do you want to be David? Yeah, being in charge of managing what other people do is never fun. So, yeah. What am I doing here? DirectX 9C. Do you think it'd be a good Twitch mod? I mean, there's not a lot to it, really. It's actually a lot easier than Discord because once the stream's over, your job's done. So, David's already a mod on the Discord server, by the way. So yeah, if you want to be, just let me know. DirectX, that's what I need to download. Okay, is it on this page? Because that'd be kind of handy. Modded Twitch chat with 1,500 people. Oh, whoo, man, that sounds fun. All right. That is apparently not the easiest thing to immediately do. Permit. Okay, I can't just like two-click solution that. So I will have to do that a different time, David, but I will do that, all right? Or can I do that over here? So hold on. Actually, I have it. Depending on how quickly this goes, I might just download it from here because I do have it on there too. All right, I'll try it over here. Let's see. Community. Roles manager. Add new. Okay, this is gonna be easy. Maybe. I think that's it. You're David underscore Phantom double underscore. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, because I recognize your purple galaxy background thing. So add role. Artist. Oh, that's interesting one. I forgot about that. There we go. Save. Okay. Boom. Now I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna refresh. Just make sure that it like actually shows up correctly. Yep, there we go. Okay, got the right person. All right, DirectX 9. Well, really tempted to just get it from server, but maybe I shouldn't. Windows 98, DirectX. Oh, there is a Falconfly download. Okay. Yep, 9C. We'll go with that. Boom. All right, save. And yeah, it's not surprising. It's going to take a little while. This is so Falconfly went down. I think it was falconfly.pl before. And I don't remember why they were shutting it down. I think it was known it was being shut down, so people were able to scrape the site fully. So this is a mirror of the original Falconfly. So it kind of makes sense they would probably run it on a slower host because they weren't planning on doing this. It was just like this or nothing. So I don't blame them if they put it on a slower host. Let's see where is it? Just oh, it's just single redistributable executable. Okay, there we go. We had to have 1 minute slow chat at times. Oh, people. Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about the prediction that ended a while ago. Now that we're not even 100% sure I'm going to get to run, but we'll see. Yeah, John Boy, that's exactly why Akapakuku exists. Oh, yeah. See, why are you doing it the hardest way? You can use website, arcade spot, but I think you prefer to play with your own operating system. Arcade spot. I've not heard of arcade spot. The point here is that, let me do this. Oh, I gotta click the right area. Hold on. So over there is a wall of part of thousands of original copies of media for these systems, and I have pretty much every game I want for these computers at this point. And the intention is that I'm able to run them on the original systems, but it would be nice to have a system in place where I can also emulate the games if I want to, just to test them, you know, see, oh, what if I want to put this patch on a game for multiplayer purposes, or maybe set up someone with a instance that could be multiplayer connected to one of my old computers. So having the ability to emulate these older systems, even when you have all of the original stuff, is actually quite useful. And then I could also do something like I've been doing with my older PCs, where if I wanted to, I actually have a system fairly similarly configured to this virtual machine, and I could have it use an operating system from this that is imaged directly to a bootable drive, and then configure it on here, and then just move it over there so I don't have to do the setup process on the original one. So there's a bunch of different reasons. Emulation helps with debugging. That for sure, because like here, I'm just copying files directly into the disk image. I don't have to like try and get a USB card working, put the files on a flash drive, walk on over, plug it in, copy the files onto the slow mechanical hard drive if I'm using one. So there's a lot of different reasons where this can be quite helpful. But you could think of this more as assistive to real hardware rather than just trying to be the best way to emulate these things. Do network card? No, so I'm definitely never going to network boot any of my vintage computers, unless I specifically set one up for that in particular, because I want every single one of these things to be discreetly usable at any time. I want to be able to unplug the computer, take it somewhere else, and be able to use it. That is a major thing for me. So, yeah, let's see. Only then remember that Windows 98 didn't have USB storage drivers. Nope, it's really annoying that they don't have the mass storage drivers on the disk. There is space for them. They could have put them on there, but they didn't. And it's not like, oh, we don't know if this USB thing's going to take off, or how it all works, because Windows 95 had USB support. So it's not like it was this fancy new thing. Windows 98 SE does. In my experience, it doesn't. Or I may have just gotten too used to the process of, okay, I was going to say too used to the process of just doing it every time anyway. Yeah, I didn't think it did. Yeah, there's a difference between just USB and flash drives. That's the thing. We're talking about flash drives. So there's a USB mass storage driver that was available for Windows 98 that you can install. And I actually have to try and keep track of where it is. I can't remember. I think it's one of those dumb ones that like deletes itself after you install it. So there's a couple of installers that are like that from this era. They're really annoying. So I have a file server, accessible Windows 90X, yes. Modern stuff. Oh yeah, that's absolutely possible, but I do it over FTP because it's way easier to do FTP. I don't really have a lot of interest in network mounted drives for things. I'd rather have a bunch of local storage rather than a bunch of remote storage and just copy the files onto the system and run them that way. So I'm kind of weird in that regard. Most people want to have like one big NAS that has all of their stuff installed to it and they run it from there. I don't really. I want them on the computer. But yeah, no, I do FTP through stuff. Like my Windows 98 computer has a gigabit network card in it that I FTP over. So yeah. So has anybody heard of the QEMU 3DFX controversy? Ooh, it's kind of related to exactly why I wanted this set up, so I'm curious here. Maintainer has broken compile instructions when people complain about the difficulty of compiling. It says if you give me a $60 donation... Oh, man, what a turd. Yeah, no, that sucks. Yeah, you really don't need a lot for a NAS, so Mikolas is probably good. A simple, repurposed old computer. Yeah. This is taking longer than I thought. It's hopefully taking less time than it could, though. See, this is why I want to put those hard drives in this computer, because I will sneakernet all this over once on a bunch of drives and copy them onto here, and then this stuff's just going to live here. And then I will have some kind of thing set up where I'll sync files back and forth. Might be interesting to set up an old AD. I don't know what an AD is. Oh, an NT server and workstation setup? I don't know. Active Directory. Okay. That's a lot. That is kind of a lot to set up. I don't know. Well, Nites, I don't know how far along it is completely now. I'm not going to start digging through... Well, actually, I can dig through the files on the mounted drive, when I think about it. But the thing is, I think we're getting pretty far into there. It's hard to, like, speculate. Let's see, levels. How many levels we got? So we're on... N hood. All right, so we're halfway through the levels. So how much, if we get the file size of all of this, then we'll take a look at how much is left, or how much the total thing is. That's 52 megs there. All right, and if we go through all of this, and then this and this and this, so we're not transferring the CD audio because we don't need that, so it shouldn't be too big. We have transferred. We only have 30% left, approximately. So I really think this isn't bad. I think we're doing good. I can tell rsync to pre-count all the files, give you real progress, but it can take forever to do that. No, not over this connection. This connection sucks. We definitely shouldn't do that. Yeah. QEMU 3DFX looks amazing as a demo. In theory, it treats QEMU like it's an OpenGL game, and there's placed DLLs that point to the virtual GPU. Seeing Cathode Ray Dude's video on Windows Remote Desktop hacking. This would help with 3D acceleration on XP for that. Interesting. Well, I'm just trying to do Windows 98. In my opinion, there is zero reason to use a 3DFX card with XP at all. It's just Windows 98, and that's it. You could run Windows 95, but I don't really see a reason to. Windows 98 doesn't perform any worse than Windows 95, and it's just better, easier to use. You don't have to deal with that horrible version of Explorer that they basically just gave up on, it feels like. So, yeah, I would just Windows 98 for 3DFX cards. All of them. 2, 3, 5, 4 if you have one. So, yeah. Not like everyone has 5, but, you know. See, cracking Revolt just takes replacing the game executable. Yeah, I already had it. I should have just copied the executable now that I think about it. Oh, that would have been smart. That's going to be like the last thing that gets copied here. But we're mostly done. So, you know, oh well. What about MS-DOS? You cannot use 3D accelerator cards with MS-DOS. I mean, there might be a handful of games that can do it. Like maybe you can run MechWarrior 2 with that, but for the most part, no. It's Windows 95 and Pentium is where 3D acceleration really started. So. It's like some people really want to run like a Voodoo 2 with a 486, and it just doesn't make sense to do that because you need Pentium instructions. So, yeah. Wait, what is the Cherry SPOS? So Cherry hosts it on their website. It's just like Cherry configuration program. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Oh, I guess I can just look in the Windows install directory on here. Users. Cherry Tools. I think that's it. Just look. It's the most generic name in the history of ever, but it's just Cherry Tools. So maybe search Cherry Tools 59. That might do it. So, see, Tomb Raider, Carmageddon come to mind. Several. Yeah, but those will also run in Windows 98. I'm saying there is very little software that is designed to be run in DOS that uses a 3D accelerator and probably none that can't be run from Windows 98 setup. So there really isn't a reason to build a specific DOS 3D accelerated system. We're really close to this finishing. I'm also not 100% sure these are the same versions of the game. That's part of why I didn't instinctively just copy the executable over, because there could be different patches, maybe different regions, I don't know. So, yeah, oh, and we were talking about DG Voodoo earlier. Someone mentioned something called N-Glide, which I haven't looked into, so that might be an option. But yeah, I'm pretty sure DG Voodoo is XP era. Obviously, it's not the same. But, yeah. I don't know if we're ever going to get a Voodoo 2 on an FPGA. That's complicated. See you, David. No problem. It's going to take a lot of reverse engineering to do Voodoo 2. The thing is that you may not realize a lot of the game consoles that get FPGA'd run like a 6502. So it's actually really easy to use a single core that you can just slightly modify to do that with. So it's it's a different thing entirely. There's some custom chips that get emulated through FPGAs for those systems, but yeah, it's a thing. A whole other thing to do like a full-on GPU. Yeah. N-Glide maps, DX9 and Vulkan, yeah, that might to DG Voodoo to DX11 and 12. Really? DG Voodoo is DX11? Huh. Might be newer than I remember then. Yeah, Lemmique, Lemonique, yeah, that's, yeah, it would be insane. Wish there was a way to get sandboxed old DRM methods of disk-based stuff, games on modern Windows. Oh, copy finish. Just got PS1. Yeah, I'm not sure what chipset the PS1 uses. Because it's Sony's first thing, I doubt they ran that much custom stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, I cannot copy it like that. We'll just copy it to the desktop. Why not? All right, so, actually, I need to go to my home folder. That's right, that's where I copied it. PS1 is some MIPS thing. Well, being MIPS, that kind of helps. Minimum instruction set, yeah. So sudo cp, we're gonna copy revolt, and I gotta throw a -r in there. Revolt to desktop, because why not? Wow, cut down MIPS without an FPU. Yeah, it gets even easier. So, yeah, not to diminish what they're doing. It's just the thing that it's very difficult to emulate custom silicon specifically. So. Let's see. DG Voodoo 1 is 7.9. 2. Okay. I probably used 1. So, alright. So, I think we can unmount this now. And then try it. Oh, wait, we're going to put DirectX 9 on there too. Where is it? Here. DX9. Okay. We're going to All right, hopefully this works. Since if it doesn't, we're kind of screwed. All right. Rebooting. Now I want to build a DOS render station. Yeah, 3D DOS stuff is, yeah, again, that's really, at that time, you'd be SGI or something else that was a little more proprietary, although SGI is kind of a little later, but something like that. PCs weren't typically being used for that. Let's see, it's a weird aspect ratio. I don't know, just whatever. I'm stretching the window. Doesn't really matter. There's 4x3-ish. That seems a little wide. There. All right, so we're gonna run DX9. Yep. Please, where you'd like to place the extracted files. What? What? Okay. Sure. I can't even make a folder in this? Hold on, my documents. Control N. No? Darn. It's one thing that sucks about Windows 98. It's missing all the nice shortcuts. DX9. Boom. Extract C, DX setup. Well, it's going to be a whole bunch of cab files. I don't want to just dump a bunch of cab files onto the desktop. Yeah, there we go. So it's like every generation of DirectX being in there. Control Shift N, is it? Control Shift N. No. Yeah. No, it wasn't as much as I thought. This is the same one. Hopefully. There is zero reason for this installer to fail. Like, it doesn't actually do anything with the GPU. It just extracts files and places them. So, this should be fine. I don't know why the other one didn't run. Maybe it's secure ROM nonsense with Revolt. I don't know. Maybe the one that included Revolt just being dumb? Yeah, something like that. So, I don't know. Could be that I tried to run some kind of GPU test first. I don't know. So, all right. We are moments away from trying to run Revolt with sound and then disable it and restart. Yeah. We're going to do sound with sound first so we can have the full agony of starting it up with sound to see how bad it is. And then we will try the Windows sound option. And then once that fails too, I presume, I will just remove the sound card entirely. So, and then the final test is the one that really matters. But if it's an enjoyable experience with sound, then it's also a pass on the prediction. Because I mean, getting sound is like even better. I just don't see it happening since it lags out with the login music. Sound is just a bonus. I mean, I would really like to have sound, but for the prediction, it's a bonus. All right, here we go. And did it just crash? Okay, I had to run it twice. Ooh, here we go. Oh, I'm excited. This game has a 3D menu, so this gets hard quick. It's running well. Keep in mind, I said enjoyable. Not, like, accurate. Yeah, I don't think sound's working. I think it might be slightly broken. Can you select render? You know, that's a good point. It's possible that it could be set wrong. So, where is it? options. All right. Video settings. We only have one. We have texture, we have render distance. These are, I believe, render settings, all right? Oh man, this is hard to read. I think these are actual graphic settings. Looks like textures aren't being loaded into VRAM correctly, potentially. Yeah, the driver may not be great either, I don't know. It should be the right driver. Man, it'd be nice if I had like a good example of what this should look like right next to it. Should we try 24-bit textures? Why not? Let's quit and restart it. I heard sound. I definitely heard sound. Yeah, the 3D side is running incredibly well. So no glide mode. I don't know. You might have 86 box configure. You never enabled the Voodoo graphics checkbox. So on that, when I was looking at the wiki, let's go docs. Where's the configuration stuff? Settings, display. Voodoo, Banshee, and Voodoo 3 are independent video cards which are not found here. They must be selected in the video box above. For these cards, the configure button next to the video box provides similar settings to ones listed here. You know, that doesn't necessarily say that it needs it or not. No, you're not hearing sound. I have the sound going to the speakers on the laptop rather than the HDMI capture because I expect it will be brutal. And you don't probably want to hear it. But I don't know. Should I check the... I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? It doesn't work in a different way? Yeah, we can check it. See what happens. Well, display, we have Voodoo 3, configure, screen filter, render threads. Let's pump that up. Bilinear, all that stuff. Okay, sure. Let's enable Voodoo graphics, configure... Voodoo. Oh, see, no, I think this is adding. So I think what Voodoo graphics does is you have the video card, and then the Voodoo graphics adds a second card. So this would put a Voodoo 2, let's say, next to the Voodoo 3 in the system. So I don't think this is it. I don't know that that Revolt actually is Glide. I don't think it is. Yeah, Revolt is not Glide. So this is really not a great test. This was just the game that I wanted to try. I didn't say that I was doing this like smart. I was just trying to do it. Sari, I have run this game on a computer with DirectX 9 and a Voodoo 5, and it runs fine. And I've run it on a Pentium with a Voodoo 2, and it runs fine. I believe both of those had DirectX 9 enabled. The Voodoo 5 definitely did. I think the Voodoo 2 did as well. So, yeah. Can we just fake a rating on 7500? Nah, I don't think so. All right, try it again here. We change the texture stuff. Boom. Yeah, it might be better with a different graphics card. That's not looking great. This game uses Direct 3D only. You can still play it with a Voodoo card if you have DirectX 6 drivers. Yeah, it definitely is playable. I can 100% guarantee it because I've done it on real hardware. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to get into a game. Stone Arena. Boom. Yeah, it's the same. We're just going to do it. Let's see what it looks like in actual game. I don't get to say that's enjoyable. Oh wait, there's a thing happening at the bottom now. Oh, there's almost stuff that's visible. Okay. Display. We could do a Voodoo 2. We can. it's gonna get complicated. I think, man, how do I want to do this? All right, let's. Oh man, Voodoo 2 drivers then have to be installed. Okay, we're like, yeah, we're at the end of the stream here. I really don't want to like swap out the whole driver stack and stuff. It might be theoretically possible, and this is something I'm going to end up playing around with later, not on stream, unfortunately, because I don't. We're at the point where I want to call stream now. We've been going for 4 hours. What happens if you turn off recompiler? You know, that's not a bad idea. Try that. 'Cause I don't know what that does. Well, Flare Spire, the bilinear, I don't think will make a huge difference. Good night, need to go anyway. All right, see you, Vorpal Sword. Yeah, I'm not going to count that as enjoyable. I don't really want a bite break at the end of the stream. Again, I will state that directly. I actually looked into a way to see if there was a way to cut off how many hours after a thing can be redeemed, and I couldn't find a way. Because I was going to cut off bite break after 2 hours, but couldn't figure it out. So let's see. Is an ungraceful shutoff likely to cause issues? Not like that. Not those issues. Could be causing a memory storage issue, yeah. I mean, you can corrupt the virtual disk, but I don't. This is not going to be that the cause of that. So, could you just run the game, please? Like, seriously, just start. There we go. All right, recompiler off. I don't know that this will make a difference. It's a little strange. Oh. It's not perfect. It's much slower. But whoa. Hello. We may still need to disable sound. I can see it's not running at the right speed. We disabled the recompiler in the Voodoo 3 settings. Oh man. This might be about to be awesome. This is enjoyable with sound. This is really good. How is... Oh, man. I'm excited. Oh! Wow, that was playable. There could be a lot of reasons it crashed. I'm not necessarily... It did crash. That's interesting. That was enjoyable. Ooh, this could be contentious because I want to vote that was enjoyable. And you guys may not like that. Or at least half of you may not like that, depending on how you guys voted. I didn't pay attention to what the split was. 28% of you may not be happy. Let's get into a normal race. Well, actually, let me do this. I heard sound is acceptable. Let me give you guys sound for a bit. So I'm gonna leave it. That didn't work. Hold on. Oh wait, there just may not be sound. Okay, you're getting sound. All right. I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do single race. We will do arcade. There's artifacting, yeah, but that it's running with sound is kind of amazing. We should disable, yeah, John, I'm really not worried about like minor issues with it. That it's doing this at all is incredible. So we'll run an AI race, and then I'm gonna disable sound and restart, and then try the stunt arena again, see if it doesn't crash with sound. Well, Mikolis, did you play it on a Voodoo 2? Because it doesn't run tremendously on a Voodoo 2. Keep in mind, I don't know how bad the sound is right now. I'm assuming it's probably not great. Dude, this is awesome. This is not perfect frame rate, but this is incredible. Integrated graphics. Yeah, this game's pretty hard hitting. Dude, this is amazing. Emulation speed is basically perfect. Yeah, the frame rate's not awesome, but it's at 100% emulation speed. Wow. How's the sound? Because, like, even with it on, I can't really hear it. It's really quiet for some reason. Home. There we go. Not bad. How'd you transfer files on the H? I mounted the disk image directly into Linux, Hiram. I don't know how you would want to do it on Windows. Sound is stuttering? All right, but that we even have sound at all is kind of amazing. This may not be perfect, but this is incredibly impressive. I really don't like this track in particular. It's too maze-like to me for a racing game. But man, this is incredibly enjoyable. Wow. Wouldn't 7-zip open the disk image? I don't know. It's an actual IMG file, so don't forget to try other sound devices when you get a chance. Yeah, I will do that. Speaking of which, let's disable sound and then kind of try the stunt arena one more time. I didn't close it there, it crashed. So yeah, I'm gonna just disable sound entirely. We're gonna skip the Windows sound option because I want to end stream here in a little bit. Wow. Okay, you know what? I'm calling it. It's enjoyable. It's playable. Boom. Yes. Yeah, I'm calling it. I would play that. Can you mount a VHD in Linux? I don't know about other file formats. That's why I pick IMG when you can. Just raw, straight up file system. So. Sorry to those who voted no. I probably would have voted no. Because, wow, I was not expecting that. That's incredible. Did it just hang? Oh, no, okay. Oh, yeah, you guys don't need sound anymore because there's no sound, so, yeah. All right, let's see. Man, 8,000 and 13,000 points. How much did someone bet against it? Jeez. Actually, I guess I could probably see that. Maybe. I don't know how. Summary. Let's see. Highest winners and payouts. Okay, no. Okay, I guess it was just a lot of individual ones adding up for no. All right. See, I would enjoyed that too. Yeah, no, that was really good. I didn't gamble because I'm a responsible adult. No. Well, that's the fun thing about having the channel points on Twitch is that they're not monetarily linked to anything. Hello, Senpai Man. All right, so this is the final test. I'm just gonna tool around in Stunt Arena a little bit to see if it crashes. Yeah, we need to do more predictions. Yeah, it's just hard to manage because I'm usually physically doing stuff. I'm open to the mods doing more predictions when they want, so yeah, isn't it kind of ironic you can emulate PC hardware, you have a real PC hardware? Yeah. I definitely have all of this stuff within 50 feet of me, like every single piece of this. All right, no performance difference at all, actually, with sound just removed. That's weird. I would say there's some input latency. But man, this is crazy. Yeah, I do need to mess with this some more off camera for sure. I'm absolutely gonna have to. Well, Flare Spire, there's I don't know about that for like my channel. As far as a video, no joystick. It has joystick emulation options, so you could probably map like a X input controller directly to this. Don't forget to report the graphics corruption, 86 bucks. Well, okay, so that's kind of the same reason that I don't know that I would do a video. This is a very work in progress project, and the Voodoo 3 emulation, I don't know what the state of it is. So doing a video where I say like, oh, here's all the things that this doesn't do when emulating Voodoo 3, they may know that. They may say like, hey, we just barely got it working. It's amazing that it does anything. So I don't know what is fair to criticize for the software or not. Now it could just be a, here's the current state of affairs if you just want to run this kind of thing. But yeah, this is really something. So also, no crash yet with a sound card removed. It's kind of crazy. I wonder how this, you know, because half of the reason I'm interested in this is for when I eventually get a Steam Deck, because I kind of want this stuff portably. I wonder how much worse this will run on a Steam Deck. Yeah, I think the audio is causing it to crash, because the audio is kind of a little broken. Add a few more cars and soccer ball, let the players score goals. That could have totally been a thing. That would have been kind of nice. Obviously, you're referencing Rocket League, but you just could have done that. There are physics objects in the game. Very, very basic ones, but yeah. No crash, and the video artifacts seem better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Why I discovered on my Steam Deck that SteamOS is read-only 99% of the time. Yeah, Tyler Hoot, the person I was helping with that, I changed the file system type to that, but to read-write, actually, I should say. But it sounds like Steam distributes updates for SteamOS as like disk images that it just completely rewrites. So you may not be able to do that after it updates, and then it's going to wipe half your stuff. So that's kind of fun. Seems like sound card emulation is probably causing thread errors. Yeah, possibly. What Steam Deck do you pre-order? The cheapest one, because I'm going to put a ridiculous SSD setup in there. I think it should be possible to put a, well, where did I put the box? Should be within 2 feet of me. I think you should be able to put a full-size NVMe drive in a Steam Deck. I don't see any reason you couldn't. Because you can just run it on a little short extension cable, and before anyone asks me, like, oh, latency, oh, interference, oh, this, that, go watch LTT's video about running a GPU on, like, 6 or 10 feet of PCIe extenders. So you should absolutely be able to extend it 2 inches, and then get it over the other stuff. Yeah. Valve warns against Steam Deck SSD upgrades. So, Richard, if that's the one I'm thinking of, what that person did is they used an adapter to extend out the socket slightly. And the thing is that actually does interfere with a sill pad for the charge controller. That's a legitimate warning. What I would do is use a ribbon cable, fold it over, and then go beside the trigger. There's tons of empty space in the back of the shell. Or, too bad Vorpal Sword left, because he would love this. 3D print a bigger shell on the back. Like literally, you need that much more space to fit an NVMe drive above other stuff in there, and then it would totally fit. So no, it should be doable. Anyway, the only reason I would do that is because the 1 terabyte drives now sell for like double what they should, and screw that. So yeah, not paying that. This is amazing though, and this seems to be perfect now that I think one of my keys on this keyboard got kind of messed up. Yeah, weird. Apparently they're painted or something. Anyway, What was I getting to? Oh yeah, I'm a long ways off of having a Steam Deck. So yeah. Yes, Yang responded on Twitter, opens a new tab suggesting that the charge IC itself gets rather toasty and remove the thermal pad. Really shouldn't be removed. Yeah. No, so I actually, the person I helped with their Steam Deck, I put in a new the 2230 NVMe drive that was 1 terabyte. They bought that. And I put it in there for them. We are going to do the outro. Don't worry, Commodore 256. The sounds stupid and ridiculously complicated is going to be awesome. Oh yeah, it absolutely will be. Plus, I won't be limited to 1 terabyte then. Anywho, they put in the 2230, and I took a look around that area, and yeah, the charge controller I see almost certainly needs a sill pad connected to the heat spreader. So yeah, man, I would not want to put it back together without that. But yeah, still not crashed. Did I click outside of it? I can see the game's running. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Just get 4 terabyte? Exactly. I mean, that's still really expensive, but yeah. Man. Personally, I wouldn't even want the matte screen Steam Deck, so I would avoid ordering the 512 one, and the 256 gig one is monetarily probably the dumbest one to buy, because for the cost of the difference, you could go buy a bigger drive. So, but yeah, NVMe extender hacked through the case, double-sided tape to the back. Yeah, you could do that as a quick workaround for sure. That absolutely would be viable. Like seriously, it's going to be so easy to put a bigger drive in there. I fully expect by the time that my Steam Deck order is ready to be processed, there will be a third-party back that you just pop off the original, put on the new one, and it will have an extender already in it, and then a socket. So I fully expect all that. Why am I getting a call? I guarantee it's political stuff. It's so bad here right now. So anyway, the reason to buy the big one is not the drive though, but the screen coating. But I don't like matte screens. That's the thing. Matte screens reduce your contrast, and it's going to be a lot easier to scratch. It just by the nature of it. So yeah, an extended car warranty? No, it's political stuff. Guaranteed. Why am I getting an eBay notification? I like those sometimes. Ooh! I had a game delivered. Move out of a swing state. You want to move this stuff? You know how heavy that data general is? Oh, man. I like glossy screens in some instances. In others, not so much. But, yeah, let's wrap this up. Man, I'm excited by that. Dude, that is amazing. Sounds like custom extended cases for GameCubes and Xboxes. Yeah, no, there's actually someone on Reddit who has shared models of shells that could be printed to add the NVMe drive. So yeah, totally doable. So there's no way everything you have would survive a move. Correct. That's why the last stream was repairing one of the things that got broken a move. Yeah. Man. But wow, I'm so stoked that 86 box works like that. Yeah. Really want my monitors to be glossy? Yeah, so that's a thing. It really depends on the setup. So like in this area, I have so many lights all around, it's really a problem to have them be glossy. But in a place where you can control the lighting, you can get better image quality with a glossy screen. So the PlayStation 3D display has a glossy screen. When I set that up correctly, oh, it was so good. So good. But without the correct setup, it was awful. So, yeah. Yeah, enjoy your game when you get home. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna mess around with this some more. Yeah, that's really something. I absolutely am blown away by that performance. That's fantastic. So I don't see the point of better image quality. I'm distracted by reflections. Well, you have to have a room set up that eliminates the reflections entirely. That's the thing. It's possible. It is possible. So, Dudley showed me 86 box. Looks like it can almost duplicate my Windows 98 computer. Sweet. Do you think your collection is likely to survive a move if you do it yourself? I mean, it did survive. So Commodore 256, I don't know how long you've been following me. If you just found me on Twitch, which is possible because this has grown much more than I would have guessed. But last September, coming up on a year now, I was working at home, and my landlord said, get out, because they saw dollar signs when they looked at the realty market. So I was forced to move within a month. I didn't have any planning time, didn't know where I was going to go, so I ended up moving in with the family because that was the only option on such short notice. And then after moving in with family, I was able to sort out the details to get this office. So I actually moved twice within 2 months, basically, which was just awful. But yeah, I moved all of this stuff mostly by myself. So yeah. See, I got M.2 riser, $15 off Amazon in my Steam Deck with cheap 1 terabyte 2280. It's tight fit with the back cover. So you did it, Valiant Steve. Yeah, it's really not. It's possible without even modifying it. I'm curious, where'd you put it? Did you put it just like over the heat spreader for the CPU, over the battery? Yes, I am Hiram. Yeah, I'll say that. There's a reason I never film at home and can't take any of the stuff home. But yeah, I'm really curious where you put it, because I feel like it could probably go in one of the handles pretty good. So I don't think Steam Deck is meant to be used in light control room. No. But since it's a touch screen, I think a matte surface is probably not a good idea. That's what I'm going to go with there. So yeah. But let's see. Blackout curtains help. Well, yeah, oh yeah, for a fixed setup, but the Steam Deck is not a fixed setup. I'm just waiting a moment because I'm really curious if Valiant Steed has information they can share about the Steam Deck. I'm really excited. I like the Steam Deck. What limited time I've had with it, it's been pretty fantastic. So I'm kind of excited to get it. A first-party Linux system too, kind of awesome. Between the back triggers, diagonally. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Again, that whole handle grip area, there's lots of space inside. There are no rumble motors in the Steam Deck, but they built the case like they were going to put some in there. I'm thinking that they did at some point. Board with the flat cable is a bit too long. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like they were going to add rumble motors to it and then realized either the weight was too high or it would take too much battery power, so they removed them, but there's space inside, and that's where I'm thinking that it could probably go. So, yeah, one Steam Deck, forgot to put my reservation in. Well, yeah, I don't remember why I didn't put in a reservation for a long time, but I'm way back of the line. So, yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Getmydeck.com, by the way, if you have a reservation, I consider to be highly unreliable because I ran the math. They say, oh, we can't give you an actual delivery date. We just say what percentage-wise you're here through. You can calculate a delivery date from their information. My delivery date was 3 years out, which it's not going to be because they could ramp up GPU production faster than that. These are a lot. Well, it might be more complicated, but it won't be that long. So, yeah. They got mine a week ahead of my B-Day in May. Sweet! That's definitely got to be nice. Haptic feedback is enough? Yeah. No, they have like a MEMS. No, that's microphone. But they have like a little tiny phone rumble motor, I think. So, yeah. Got my reservation in day one within a few hours and only just got mine. Yeah, no. Anyway, the reason I was going to say Get My Deck is invalid is because it's probably mostly people who reserved. Get My Deck uses information from Reddit. They say this on their website. And it's probably mostly people who were super excited to get it and reserved extremely early and then are likely to talk about it on Reddit. So it's a specific niche kind of highly fanatical group for the Steam Deck. And they're the ones who are, so it's stretching out this initial order period as far as calculating the times, as opposed to people like me who are just kind of like, I'll wait and see some more information about it. And then I got the information like, all right, I'm interested. I'll place an order. $5 is not that bad. So the people like me who started ordering less frequently over time probably have never submitted any information that Get My Deck could find. So that's what I'm saying. It's not a complete sample set. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna be waiting a long time, Mikolas. So your percentage basically last shipped reservation divided by your reservation time. No, you can, Dratinio. So you can calculate it because they give you an increase in percentage as your completion time for all of the orders having been processed in front of you. And then you can calculate how many more days worth of percentage increase it will take to get to 100%, where theoretically you should be next in line. So I did that and it was like 900 days or something. So it is possible to calculate it, but it's not reliable. For many external factors, it is impossible for it to have an accurate date, but you can actually extrapolate a date based on what information it gives you. So see, if like Dbrand or whoever makes mod shell with better solution for the SSD, yeah, they absolutely could. Yeah, I would buy that. I would be willing to pay probably $100 for that. That's way more than I think it should cost, but do keep in mind that the bumper buttons on the back are part of that shell. So it's not just a single piece of plastic. And then I think there might be some ventilation covering over the exhaust there, or is that the intake? I don't remember. But anyway, there's some stuff. We're ranting about the Steam Deck way too much. We were supposed to end stream a while ago. Yeah, Dratino, that's all I'm saying, is that their data is not helpful. That's what I'm saying, especially if your order is really far out. I think the relevance period for Get My Deck is shrinking quickly because of where they get their information, who their information is sourced from, and who it applies to. I think its relevance is quickly fading. So, yeah. All right, see, like I just got mine last week, 512 gigabyte. If you like the screen, makes total sense. I completely understand. So, yeah. See, there is a metal mesh over the exhaust port. Yeah. So that, the buttons that are integrated into the back, and then it's not a very flat shape, so it's a little complicated to mold. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's $100, but I would pay that. If it had a nice SSD mount in there, totally. See, seeing as we're ending, preemptive happy birthday. Well, happy birthday for Spire. See, good luck replacing my Switch lights. Oh, yeah. No, that's not going to be fun. Oh, yeah. Announcements for stream. So I'm going to stream next Friday, because I am now behind 1 day for my average on the streaming stuff. So, yeah, there's that. But I'm actually thinking about moving Wednesday's streams to Friday so I could have a larger contiguous block of time to work on YouTube videos, because it's kind of really killing me to not have a larger contiguous time. Like, I finished streaming 2 days in a row. Monday, I'm like destroyed. I want to just take a day off, all right? Tuesday rolls around, okay? I can start planning the video, okay? And then Wednesday rolls around. Oh, now I have to stream. And I usually don't want to stream what I'm working on for a video, so I have to context switch to stream. Thursday rolls around. Okay. Oh my gosh, now the video's tomorrow. And I don't really have enough time to work on it. I have to go to the office, I have to film, I have to edit, and then usually it gets delayed until Saturday. There's zero time to get an early Patreon preview release. So, yeah. No, I know someone suggested Saturday or Friday. There's just multiple reasons I haven't done it, but I'm thinking I may need to. And it may mean that it has to start later in the day, but I really don't want to go any longer because there's reasons around the office that I don't like being here much later. So, yeah. Anyway, if you're paying that much, why not just get a high-end SD card? I already actually ordered one for the Steam Deck. I'm so far out on getting it, but there was a good sale on a 1 terabyte drive that's 190 megabytes per second read speed. I was like, I want it just in case. Worst case, I'll put it in the laptop or something, just get some extra storage. But the SSD or SD card sucks. There's no comparison between that and the NVMe, even if it can't use the full speed. So, yeah. But yeah, I like Friday and Saturday streams because those are my nights off. I mean, that makes sense for you. For me, yes, Yuzu. Yeah, looking forward to that. Anyway, Fridays work for YouTube production because ideally the videos release Friday. So that's kind of why. Yeah. So I'm thinking if I switch to Fridays, then I will have all of Monday to just like zone out, forget, recover. All right. Then Tuesday, I can start working on the video. Wednesday, I can actually come into the office, film. Thursday, I can edit. And then Friday, the video's done. Like, whoa, it's actually done on time. as opposed to plan on Tuesday, stream Wednesday, pull my hair out because I only have one day. It's amazing how moving streaming from Wednesday to Tuesday or Wednesday to Friday will actually gain me 2 days for filming in a way. So yeah, kind of crazy. So yeah, I just want Steam Deck for emulation. Me too. Wait, this, and then you can Switch and the Wii U and the GameCube and all the fun stuff. So yeah. But yeah, no, I'm really excited about the possibility of Steam Deck. I think it's gonna be really good. Anyway, I should really wrap this up. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We have a new outro for this video. No, well, it's not like actually different. I just remembered to update. I filmed a new printout. That's all. That did. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, no cat because I don't force the cat to do anything in the videos. If the cat has ever been in a video, it's because he put himself there. Just for the record. So no cat. So just fair warning. No cat. He was in the room. He had the opportunity. He expressed some interest in the printer this time, but was kind of like, I've seen that. It's fine, whatever. And then moved on. So cat had the opportunity, elected to not, and I respect the cat. So the cat was allowed to do what he wanted to do. So, well, there's no cat that came on the screen. Yes, I can. With this button. Boom. Or not. Let me click over here. Boom. All right. I really do need to end this. It's we've been talking for way too long here. Well, thank you all for being here. This was a really fun stream. I'm glad we did this. I'm really happy with the new setup for the CD ripping area. I mean, like, oh, I can't change it while I'm in this view. I did not realize that. Well, that's probably for the better, actually. Anyway, I'm really happy with the new CD ripping area. It's great. I like that it's going to be dedicated. It's actually going to be the full disc imaging area in general. I think it's going to be really handy just have that set up, walk over, flip the power switch, computer turns on, not have to use the laptop where everything needs to be set up and configured, and that'll be the optical photography area. That'll be a little more complicated just because it has to run on Windows for the Caesar scanner. And then the Nikon, I will be able to connect to this. I'm not sure. Oh, it's over USB. So yeah, it's all through there. It'll make the most sense to do it that way because I don't want a second computer there and I don't have the space to put everything together. Mostly because that 8-inch floppy drive, that thing is a monster. So, yeah. But, yes. All right. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed this. If you did enjoy this, you might want to subscribe on YouTube or come find me on Twitch, where you can follow to receive notifications of the streams when they go live. And if you want to help support the channel while you're on Twitch, you can subscribe, which you can even do free. They're Prime subs now. They're free Prime subs. Yeah, anyway. Support the channel through Prime subs on through Amazon Prime or find me on Patreon. Yeah, all right. I'll see you guys next time.